Good afternoon and welcome to Throw City North America Rivals Day 2. I am Smapkin. Along with me is Seven Unkston, and for the next series, you will be in the Unk Zone.
You got your two oldest casters here, me and Smap. We go back a long ways, but we have a beautiful matchup coming up for you all. We have FNC, otherwise known as Fantastic, versus SK, the Serpent Kings. First elimination match on the horizon. Up here, we got the map bans for our first elimination match. We see FNC ban Split, SK ban Fracture. To my understanding, Split was the pick for SK, and FNC did pick Fracture. Give me one moment, and I'm sure we'll have this all sorted out. Let's take a look. So, for what I know right now, SK did ban Ascent first. FNC banned Lotus. Serpent Kings then chose to pick Split with FNC starting on defense. Then FNC chose Fracture with Serpent Kings starting on defense. Serpent Kings then chose ban Haven, FNC banned Sunset, and the deciding map will be Bind with FNC starting on defense. So with that decided, what I'll say is if you all don't know in stream, I did coach FNC for a little while with Ken Churro. So what I do know is that we had planned on them to pick Split and ban Haven because that's what they did in their previous BO3. So the FNC did do a little pre-preparation for Split. However, we also knew that they would try and ban Haven, so we wanted to pick a map that it's like a reset for us, because FNC didn't have the best of days yesterday, losing 13-6 in both maps to SOS. So what we're going to have is we wanted to kind of flip the switch, and we went to Fracture. And on Fracture, I think it could be a genuine surprise. I know ahead of time, but I know y'all on stream don't necessarily know what's going to be happening, but it should be exciting. Cooked up by the Ken Churro himself. But first map, Split. What we saw yesterday on Split is we know for a fact that SK is going to run that solo Yoru, and I wonder how that's going to pair with FNC. What do you think about the solo Yoru on Split here, Snap?
Well, I do think that it covers a lot of bases. You kind of have a bit of a half drone character in there. You have your flashes. It also can entry pretty well, kind of making a dual use out of that clone, both to gain info and also maybe take the first shot, move a crosshair or two. But Split is a map with a lot of corners, a lot of areas to hide in. So I don't know if Yoru is going to be enough once again to get everything done. But either way, it's fun to watch, and that's what we're really here for.
Well spoken. We should be heading straight into the game soon. I know that for FNC, this is going to be the second time ever they played Split in an official, technically, quote unquote, official. The last time they played Split was against JFK in a best of 3, where it was JFK's map pick that FNC took. However, the last time they played that match, I was still on FNC's team. So right here, we'll get right into the agent select. We see FNC locking in the Raze, locking in the Cypher. It looks like there's a little bit of trollage on both sides. I don't think we'll be seeing the Harbor. I don't think we'll be seeing the Vise either from SK. We see Reverie hovering the Yoru. It looks like we're going to be getting the standard comp that SK ran yesterday with the Yoru, Viper, Omen, Cypher, and Fade. On Fantastic side, we see a Breach, we see a Raze, we see a Cypher. Guanko hovering over that Astra. He's almost had 100% Astra pick rate.
So
in the last
Yoru
four weeks, I'd say, of playing with FNC. Ghastly still hovering that Harbor, but if I know anything, I believe Ghastly's will be swapping over to that Fade.
It does not solve the issue of a distinct lack of dive, which is important.
What do you think about the Fantastic roster here?
Playing in one of those.
What do you think about their more normal, let's say, comp?
To get on top of them right away in combination with your utility, and Yoru doesn't quite have that because the teleport is not, anywhere near the Jet Dash or the Raze Blast Patch or the Neon Slide. But if it worked once, maybe it'll work again.
What do you think about Astra versus Omen as well?
Is this the current patch?
This is current. This is current patch, correct?
I think Omen's Flash is really strong on this map because while there are a lot of corners, there's also a lot of straight line areas that are big to contest. You've got all of behind the screen on A site as well as elbow. You have Mail in middle, which is really easy to flash from Ramen on the attacker side. You have B main, which is super easy to flash as well. So a lot of choices.
That goes there.
All out here, it looks like
But
that
Astra is
FNC
also
is
good.
going for the
goes
FNC
here.
trap play with the camera mid. This is a This is a Fnatic actually trap play for mid, but it looks like we're going to be
Here.
having 5A for SK. It looks like it's going to be a full-out battle for A site.
About there. Careful.
5-person start on the A side of the map, and they're gonna run into 2 over here. Let's see what kind of resistance there is to Fade Eye. It will not scan anyone that's shot immediately, or will be taken by Reverie. Here they approach the tripwire. Teleport is in, Trip is shot, but here comes the group stuff. There's the flash, he's in backside. And does SQF get anything? No, he is gonna get taken out immediately. 2 nice headshots through the wall, and the bomb is gonna go down. Another kill comes through on Heaven. That's 2 more now. What a round start by SK. They've got 3 kills in the pistol and the bomb planted. At this point, FNC is just looking to do a bit of damage, maybe. No point in saving these ghosts. Both of them are now in Heaven. They're going to walk up. Eye is going to be used to gain some space on ramp, but they still have to contend with that Viper wall trying to get out. The smoke is placed, but it's not actually
Last
on
player
bomb.
standing.
Another 3rd kill, 3 kills for Coke for Kids, and
Not ready yet. Shadows traveling.
4th will come
My
through
burden never
for
ends.
that Delph. The shoe quality is admittedly unfortunate.
It's all
Red.
It is all good. I can get all the names. So we got Reverie is on the Yoru. Good entry from him, able to pick off SQF. SQF seemed to be a little oblivious to the fact that he was able to TP that deep in. Guanko getting the only pick for FNC. And as for future reference, I know that you're not a big TCNA guy here, Sam, but Coke for Kids is Justin.
Justin, thank you. All right. Starting off round 2 here, it's going to be a bit more of a spread out beginning to the round for SK. Just trying to find some information. There's going to be an aggressive push by 4 people, and it's going to result in a kill. They do get 1 pushing out of mid. And now that kind of opens things up for SK on the other side, though. They know how many people. They know that they are likely running into just 1 guy here at the back of sight. He's on his camera, and he's going to get peeked from elbow. That's a kill for Justin on the Guardian. Bomb is going down.
Spike planted.
He's a bit too late to have an impact. Right there. Looks like
Last
it's gonna
player
be a quick and
standing.
easy round to finish out for SK after that first one. Cars does get 1 back, but then Justin, who is having a blinder of a start, 6 kills through the first 2 rounds. That's his ultimate
round.
already with the death thrown in.
What a round from Justin. Curious to see that like both teams are still using Cypher. I understand Cypher is the meta pick still on Split, but even with Cypher getting those nerfs,
this
I'm
is
sure
my
Cypher
spot.
still has their use. I mean, what would you make of a Cypher nowadays?
Well, he's still very self-sufficient on offense because the tripwires are just mostly only good at holding flank now, which is what you use them for usually on offense. So he can do a lot by himself. He can kind of block off the flank pretty easily and play like, you know, for himself on offense with the smokes and the camera. On defense, it is a little bit tougher, and I think you're kind of seeing that right now. Not sure if it's an intentional choice to have been overloading the Cypher site the first 2 rounds, but if it was, then that's smart because Cypher is definitely less adept at solo holding now, unless you have 2 wires, 2 cages, and a pretty good setup, which, you know, you're not going to have on pistol unless you forego shield entirely, and you're not going to have it on an Eagle. So it looks like they kind of recognize the fact that SQF might have a full setup, and they are working on it more now. Not much mid presence the first 2 rounds. It led to a death for them actually, so you can kind of see. Now they're putting a lot of attention to it, but they're going towards A. They're going through. Here comes the aftershock to try and block them from pushing up. But 2 kills for Justin on the other side of the map as he's walked out on B.
30
and
seconds
caught
left.
FNC while they're rotating. Brick Crusher moving up into heaven. He gets 1 on to Reverie, but is it going to be enough? It is 4 versus 3. FNC's gonna have to try and fight into the site. They don't have mid control. They don't have heavy control, really. You know, SK has just given it up now. But the bomb is down.
This is a lot of map. The post plant is a lot of map presence still from SK with 2 backside, 1 pillar, 1 main. FNC's gonna have to use coordinate a lot of utility here for this retake.
One flash, it's not gonna do anything. There's a kill coming out. That's just 1, but he falls to Justin. Another one for Brick onto the
One
backside
enemy
player.
remaining.
Now it's main, and hold on a minute. Brick
Last
Justin
player standing.
does he, or 4th, excuse me, he cannot get the 5th on the trade. Has to tap again. The bomb
Shut
is not
up and
half.
let me
Time
work.
is running out. He cannot hit the headshot over the box. And there he does hit it, but there is no time.
There is no
left.
time.
Clutch.
Well played by SK there. Is that
Humongous
Kalashnikov on
round
the
from
Viper?
Justin.
Well played by Kalashnikov to just draw the timeout. He knew he had the advantage. No reason to peek. This isn't ranked. This is the real thing.
There.
Huge round from Justin there, able to pick up the 3K wall on alert. Catching 2, completely oblivious as there were 4 mid.
9 and 2 Cypher after 3 rounds. Still has the ultimate, still didn't use it on that when he got those 2 kills, which is surprising, but you know, it worked out anyway. It was the right call. It looks like he's gonna go with the classic 4-1 Cypher playing by himself again. But what they don't know is that FNC have switched up their utility and their setup, and now Swirls is on the other side of the map, and I think that SK has figured out they're walking into a stack. Here's a smoke, trying to get Justin to walk out. He's Squirrels gives away his position. They know that the wire was shot. They know Justin is here because of that camera. Now he's out. He is fully out on the site. Here's a fight between a Bucky and a Vandal, and that's going to go only one way at a certain distance. Justin gets an entry. There's a sheriff
Spike
kill
down,
for Brick,
B.
but it's not going to matter. The fault line doesn't play.
One enemy remaining.
Every another one from Justin, and it is a 1v4. All on par.
Scan on
Does
the
he
eye.
have a chance? No.
4-0 start for SK. This is a unfortunate start for FNC here. FNC is going to have to get something rolling here. They're going to need to win this buyout.
Yes,
The only
losing
difference I can see is they
pistol-
gotta really. The only thing I gotta say is they gotta really watch out for that lurk.
That goes there.
Justin's getting 2, 3 almost every single lurk.
Well, it's literally 3 per round currently.
This goes here.
He is owning the map right now. Squirrels back onto A. There's a stun onto B main. Looks like a made contact. Smoke out from Quankle. Put a second one now to kind of cut the site in half if they do decide to enter.
Who's next?
Here comes the Yoru ultimate. It's going to be on site. Nothing is going to be seen yet. Fade Eye does not see anyone. Now he's spotted Quankle playing backside. Here's the smoke to cut off the site. Pars. Get the kill actually. Pars is going to entry. He's going to get 1 onto Justin, and then it's going to be traded by Delta. Hold on. Backside. Quankle has killed Kalashnikovs. Red is now dead on default. And do they find Delta? Not before he gets 1. 1 versus 2. They know where he is. Does he know where they are? I think he's
Last
right
two super
here on
low.
1. Dog will give away the position of gas. They're both low. This is very doable. Both 1 shot to the Vandal here. If he finds a lucky one through the wall onto Guangle, it might be the round. A great reposition from Gasly's through the smoke into CT. Does he expect Guangle? He does. He gets the first kill, and he gets the pre-fire
Oh my
into the
God.
smokes for the second kill.
P10 called in chat. Looks like it's going to be a tech issue here on the side of SK. But what a round from Delta. Pulling out the 4K, the 1v2. The only The only thing I could really say is different about what we have about FNC here is FNC really needs to focus a little more on their defense. They are being a little too prone to not taking fights. They're allowing them to take sight with almost little util because of those lurks from Justin, which Justin's being able to get into insert himself into sight and be able to easily get himself. Well, like you were saying, he was getting pretty much 3 kills a round. We can't be having that for FNC. FNC's got to look out for that. You also have to recognize once they see the cipher, pretty much that's one lane where you just know whether that's A, mid, or B. That's one lane you can automatically eliminate. Say, hey, there's 4 in the other in one of the other 2 lanes. And we should switch our attention somewhere else.
Yeah, I completely agree. It seems like nerves are kind of getting to them right now. They don't want to make the proactive play. A little bit worried about maybe getting caught out. And that is definitely a concern that is valid to have. But at the same time, if you're not going to take space, then it will be taken by the other team. And that is no way to be successful in a game like this.
There is not. So, I mean, what can we see possibly differently? What would you recommend to FNC? You yourself having a little bit of an IGL kind of mind.
Well, they did throw the stun to start the round there on B main. And judging from the position of the SK team, it looked like it might have made some kind of contact, but your only peek there is your smoke player. And you really don't want to wait. You don't want to risk your Astra dying early on because it makes it pretty tough, especially against a double controller. They can just lock you out of a post plant when you don't have any smokes to cut off angles at entry with.
I absolutely agree with that.
They need some kind of they need to be playing more as a group. That second round eco where they walked out of mid, I know they had to do that play because it was an eco, but it did lead to the first kill of the round. And if they had been even on guns, they would have had a pretty good chance.
I think with
every
the lack
round
of
that they've lost has been walking into or has been getting walked on by SK. The pistol,
yeah, I
was
can
a
agree with that.
proactive entry. After that, it's really been Justin kind of owning until it was Delta who clutched up in the end. But I think they need to be more proactive, more aggressive, especially on mid. Taking control of mid in this map is essential to winning.
I was just about to actually say that. I think FNC should be fighting for mid more. I think if they use their abilities to take more mid, I think it can help them a lot for just taking map control. Especially with knowing split is so important. Like knowing for mid for split is so important in terms of map like having map control. We just need to see that more established, kind of on both sides. I think SK is doing kind of a poor, like let me quote unquote. I can't say poor. I know, understand they're up 5-0, but they're not really taking big control of the map. If that makes sense. FNC is kind of letting them have a singular lane, and they're able to kind of just take it, which is poor job on FNC's part.
Yeah, especially when you consider they have the Breach, who is probably the best initiator when it comes to aggressive reactionary utiling. You can just have that stun ready to go, and just aim it through the wall wherever you can identify somebody is.
Well, hopefully FNC is able to pick it back up, and hopefully I would hope they can try and win at least 4 rounds based on what their eco's looking like. But I think that, I mean, that's just there's still a lot of game left, and also all depends on how SK is able to play the defense. I will say that SK's defense should be more, how should I put this? It's more skewed towards them with having a Viper and a Cypher. But they also are using the Yoru as the flashes instead of a Sky, and they have Fade for early utility. So hopefully SK is able to put it in the bag. But I mean, it's hard for me to go against my boys at FNC, but they got to pick something up. They got to be able to do something.
We will see if that is a possibility for them, but I think you're right. There's not much. I mean, it would take some impressive heroics to at this point make this half anything worse than a -3 on the rounds before we switch over to the next side.
I agree. Well, while we are here, we might as well let me pull up some statistics real quick. So with our peoples over at SK, let's take a look here. We can bring up some season statistics. So their number one rated player in terms of ACS will be Delta, which makes sense. Delta's the 13th overall in ACS, but in terms of players that have played 200 rounds or more, he's 6th. Oh, my apologies. I didn't scroll up high enough. You know me, very good at data. He's 8th. He's 8th in ACS with people that have played at least 200 rounds, and he has he's rolling with a KD of 1.24. He has about a 77% cast, which is honestly really good for Delta ever since SK went through a big change and decided to put Reverie, because Reverie used to be on Viper and kind of like flex duty, but now they've swapped Delta and Reverie. Reverie has taken over the full duelist role, while Delta has kind of moved into that flex role. But it seems Delta is a lot more comfortable in that flex role compared to his duelist role. So hopefully, we're seeing it in fruition. SK's looked really good in the last several weeks, and we'll see if they're able to walk away from today's elimination match with a win.
We will see indeed. Any information on the nature of the tech pause exactly?
From my understanding, it looks like our tech pause is on our production end. It seems that one of our observers is having some issues.
That is how it goes. Can't have a show without the observers.
It is okay. We will provide entertainment.
Yeah, we are super
Now, the
entertaining.
only issue is that one person here knows a little bit more about Throw City than the other, but that doesn't mean Smap doesn't know his stuff. All right.
gonna
Well,
be
you know
a
what we could
Michael
talk about? We could talk
soliloquy.
about the patch that's coming out in 2 days.
That's in 2 days.
Yes, patch 9.11. And right here we have our updated bracket. The updated bracket showing we got PPR and the Crack House over on the other side of the bracket. I have no idea how that game is going. If someone can provide some info, I would love to give an update. But anyways, patch 9.11. Let me see if there's any. I believe they already came out with Neon's full patch notes, but we have no idea about what else may be on there. But okay, so for Neon at least, we have Neon slides being reduced from 2 to 1, and I think that's fantastic. It's phenomenal. It's something we've needed for a long time.
Yeah,
Reducing Neon slide from 2 to 1, but still having to recharge at 2 kills.
I think that they should have done one of the 2 nerfs to Neon that they did, either the slide accuracy or the number of slides. I don't think they should have done both.
You don't think they do both? Do you think that's going to kind of tank her pick rate?
Yeah, I think it just makes it a bit harder to play her, and so people will revert back to the easier characters like Jet and Reyna. In ranked, at least, in a competitive setting, I'm sure there are people who are good enough to still make her work.
Well, like Sam had mentioned, while sliding, Neon's weapon accuracy changed from fully accurate to the same as when you crouch and move. Now, when they say crouch and move, is this pre or post movement nerf as well?
I would assume it's post.
Wouldn't that kind of make it kind of dog? I feel like it'd be pretty bad then. Not great.
Not horrible. The
It's
fact that she
it's a
gets to
happy medium between.
Yeah, but that plus losing a slide. It's kind of like what happened to ISO when he was too
OP.
broken. They kind of shot him in the knees a little bit instead of in like the shoulder,
I mean, they also increased the ultimate cost to 8 points, and then they also made
another one. Yeah, you're right.
They also made her ultimate timing shorter, so her ultimate lasts less.
Yeah, that I do like, and I think it's funny though that they, like, a few patches after they stopped Reyna's ult from timing out, they like reduced Neon's timer even more. Which I mean, it's kind of silly because there are ults that have no timer like Jet and Reyna, and then there are ults that do have a timer like Raze and Neon, and I think it's not like, I don't know, Jet's still broken. That's end of thesis.
You say Jet?
Yeah.
You think Jet's still broken?
Just by the nature of the game. like design.
I mean, I guess
Jet is
having
still
having
broken.
3 abilities where it's like get out of jail free cards, because Aspaz uses all 3 to like perfection when he's playing Jet. And I mean, I guess in a sense. So you think with the Neon nerfs we'll be starting to see a lot more Jets, like Jet play again.
I just think the easier characters will come back out.
Copy.
I think a
Let's
lot
talk
of people were playing Neon because she was so
OP.
yeah, just strong across the board.
I mean, to quote Zekin, Zekin said that after the Neon nerfs that all the PG tournaments going to be crappy. All the crappier players are going to find their ways back down in the leaderboard.
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
Well, let's talk. Let's also talk about the other. Let's go talk about the other big change that's happening with this next patch is with the pinging system. So now pings, for those of you that are unaware, you got pings on the map will no longer be visible on the in-game world. So if you open your map and ping, so like if you're a Sova and you're trying to ping for where you're going to try and shoot your ults, it will no longer be visible in game. So like you won't be able to see those pings on your screen from your POV. You'll only see them on the map. And then if you have a smoke, it looks like we are done.
We are back. That is what you love to
see. Still 5-0 lead for SK as this tech pause is about to come to an end here.
Well, it was kind of a save. It looks like a strange force from FNC, which I don't really
Cover going out.
Maybe lost bonus is enough to go
Cutting through.
regen shields next round. Right. We'll see. But okay, well there's the aggressive look that we were hoping for out of mid. Not really comboed with the breach ult would have been good to use there, but it is not going to be used. SQF looking for a pick of his own, doesn't find anything, does get a little bit of information, but really nothing that wasn't already known. There is the Omen ultimate. They're going to take A site very easily. Yoru teleport is going to make them 4 strong over on this side
planted.
of the map. Right. Flashing into screens, not really sure where anyone is. Right lead to center. Guanko cannot connect the share of shots, even though Reverie was 1 shot to the body. Not very clear that he would know that.
Last player standing.
Gonna use it on main and hit 1, but it's not gonna matter because Justin's gonna kill Brick's only teammate from heaven. Now Brick is caught in the elbow and he is going to fall. Another round for SK on a not very good force by FNC, but they are gonna be able to buy rifles at least.
I am out called for FNC right after the tech pause here. I mean, the only thing they can really say is they have to pick a different lane. They need an aggressive lane, which is good there, but they use 0 utility to actually help in the fight there.
They
if
did
there was
stun,
maybe
but it was too early, I think.
If they had, I think they were doing a breach stun off of the cam because Cypher threw a deep cam into B main.
So then the stun was B main and not. The issue is that full credit to SK if this was a read by them, but they were playing really far back to start that round. I think expecting an aggressive push with the force buy from FNC. So if they did do that intentionally, knowing what FNC was looking to do there, then pretty impressive. If not, a little unlucky. But it needs to be the round where FNC makes an aggressive play. I know that they might want to try and play a little bit more passively and hold on to the rifles for a bit longer, but you need to try something. And it can't just be when you have a gun disadvantage.
So it'll be interesting to see if FNC is able to pick up some rounds here after that timeout. Down 0-6. Squirrels at 0-6 looking to get his first kill on the board. Right now, Justin doing the full carry job for SK at 16-3-1.
My goodness. Gonna get the 2 lurk characters on the same side of the map this time. A very, very deep tripwire on the B side. So it looks like Kalashnikov's is just there in case somebody maybe runs into that wire and then decides to go all the way around thinking they can get a flank off. Pretty
This is,
separated start. Again, nothing aggressive out of FNC. Just kind of waiting. There's the Doombot. Oh, the shot's not going to connect the cards, but a trade is going to come from Brick off of his stun, which was very nice. Doesn't matter though. Oh, hold on, a trade is from
Spike
Squirrels.
down A.
And we are
Squirrels is
into
on
a
the board.
3v3.
Where is Airflow?
Cypher's ultimate, the neural theft, will be used by Squirrels. It's gonna ping, and here's the Rolling Thunder. They know they hit all three of that. Aftershock on the screen, Kalashnikov's gonna have to move, but a really nice flash from Reverie to save his
Spike
teammate's life
planted.
and get a kill on Heaven.
Face
Now
your
it's
fear!
3v3 here.
Last player standing.
Fade ultimate is going to connect onto Brick right as his teammate S2F goes down. The Prowler is sent out to chase him. It's going to take a little while to get to him. He doesn't know that it's coming yet. Now he shoots it. They all know he's in screens. There's the eye. Using the stun, gets scanned by the eye. The orb will block off elbow, and the snare will root him in place. But for some reason, not expected by Red. Brick gets one. There's the flash. Only hits Reverie.
Nice
It's not gonna
double
matter.
hold.
Again, just two passes from FNC there.
If we're gonna go for that trap play, if FNC's trying to go for that trap play mid with Breach, you need to be more aggressive on the other side for peeking. You can't you can't just be dependent on your boom bot. You let them take all that space for nothing. You gotta jump peek. You just gotta jump peek. There's nothing I can really say here. It's just poor play all across the board from FNC. I would not be surprised if this becomes a 13-0.
They really should be trying to combo the Fade Prowler with the Breach utilities so that they can make sure that the utility is hitting someone. There's the eye. Takes a bit too long to land and doesn't actually land, I don't think. Nice
What a
shot by
shot.
Ghastly's onto Reverie. Didn't think that that was personal for one shot by the Sheriff. Reverie has 3 finishes. Oh, there's the showstopper from Pars. That's going to get a kill onto Delta. And hold on a minute. Our FNC has found themselves in a bit of a lead, still a gun disadvantage. Justin did use the neural theft though, so they do know the location. A nice jump spot from Brick will spot out anyone playing in Heaven.
Curious to see how
They
play
don't
this.
know
It
how
looks like
close
they're just-
Justin is. They don't know that he's past the doorway.
Seems all they're doing is sitting and waiting.
SK hoping to get an aggressive swing based off the information from the jump, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen yet. Instead, Parts is going to move in. Brick may be trying to bait for him. The stun does not connect onto anyone. But they are going to get one kill, make that 2. A trade from Kalashnikov and a trade back from Red. He's going to make it a 2-for-2 trade, but it was a 4 versus 3, so that makes it a 2
Oh my
versus
god, he
1.
doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Bring them down.
Red with a nice power to clear D, but not close, and there is the judge. That is the first round on the board for FNC, and it is off the back of some nice shooting.
FNC finally on the board here. Took a little while, but hopefully their spirits aren't too down. Down 1-7. I won't say that it's reachable, but you need at least 3 rounds if you want to try and win here, because then you need to shoot for pistol. If they get 4 rounds, that'd be a little more ideal, but then they can be a little less worried about winning pistol the next round. But
We'll
either
just string
way,
together a few rounds here with this rifle.
interesting here.
Winning the eco is pretty much the only way to give them a chance to win the board. Here's the Prowler, but nothing following it, so all they know is that there's some people here. They know it's Yor at least, because they can. Oh, they didn't see the clone, they only heard it. They don't know the extent of who's here and who's not. Kill trips though being played by Gast. There's the Astra Well. Gonna get 1 kill as he gets blinded by the Omen. Squirrel's gonna trade one as well. Reverie nearly kills him, and he's going in with the shorty, excuse me. Actually didn't come close to him at all. No ammo, he gets peeked, but Brick cannot find the timing. Whoa! What a swing by Squirrels. He gets one, but not the planter. Red will eventually go down for killing Squirrels.
Delta,
And
last one
it is
remaining.
Just Delta. Oh no!
Oh, no!
That is not what you like to see. Delta swings at the perfect time. Pars misses the off shot. Wonkle is in the middle of placing his wall out in the open. Ooh, a question mark in chat. Now that's just BM.
Wow. What a throw from FNC. That is that's another just 1vx 1 for Delta. Delta showing why he's the immortal on the team. Not looking at you, Justin. Only a Delta. But Delta showing why he's the immortal on the team, keeping cool.
Eco now. for FNC, and unfortunately the read is
Time
not
to
going to
jump.
be correct. On the other side, SK has no idea that they're walking into a pretty much free site. It's just Guankle. He's hiding behind the box on default. Can he get one with his classic? He's got 1 star left. They tap. They haven't cleared him yet. They tap again, but they are waiting. A kill for Red and a kill for Justin.
Spike planted.
Squirrels gets 1 back, and FNC get a rifle, but it is 4 versus 3 against 2 pistols.
Here.
Again, it does not look good for FNC to win this round. 2 players coming out of main, or attempting to come out of main. They've been double smoked off. Nobody's covering heaven, though. Brick almost gets 2 to make this a round. He cannot, though. Traded back by Kalashnikov.
Last player standing.
There's the 4th kill, a nice shot through the wall.
Huge
Again by
flash.
Kalashnikov, and Reverie gets the 5th off the flash. Not a great look for FNC. They're in a pretty deep hole here on the first map. Luckily, not their pick, but still not ideal.
Your ult exists. I imagine Reverie's going to use it off rip. Clear out B side. They have to know that Guankle's been here majority of the rounds. I mean, right now the fragging on FNC's side is just not there. The only one fragging is Brick. They're immortal.
Yeah, definitely an interesting choice to have their top shooter be on the character that probably has util out more than just about anyone besides maybe Ash. Oh, a nice headshot by
What a
Guam
shot.
through the wall. He gets the second shot on to Justin for the kill, and that's an advantage. Here is an aggressive player. Are we going to see the fade ult? Or maybe the eye to identify how many people are there? No. We are not going to see any continuation. To be fair, mid is wide open. I will be used to clear out Mail.
Kind
And the
of.
rotate comes in from Brick. Ham is being used to kind of periodically check A main at the same time. That is the new issue with Cypher, is that you can't really use the tripwires as effectively anymore. You kind of have to use them in a kill setup more if you want value off of them. So now you're forced to use your camera really to watch the flank, but that leaves some things open.
There.
Fade Eye will be used by Red on A, but it is just to sell some presence, and it looks like it's worked. But FNC has
30
taken the
seconds
bait,
left.
and SK is out for free onto the site.
Back.
Reverie will clear the site and anything close by with his ultimate, and then plant the bomb. Rolling Thunder will not prevent the plant, and Reverie teleports out. So he's really just connected on one person, and actually Delta wasn't hit at all. So he gets a kill, making this 3 versus 4.
Satisfied.
There's a kill for Ghastly's back, and now it's 2v3. Delta got a 3rd before going down onto SPS. Smoke is down on the bomb. They are going to stick, but the teleport from Reverie gets him into backside, and now it's a 1v2. The bomb was halved. Does the smoke last long enough because they are out of stars? No, Guankle could not get it done. Reverie walks into the smoke, gets the kill, and that is 10-1.
Last round in
Going
the
into
half.
this last half, it's going to be a pretty broken bye for FNC, hoping to salvage anything they possibly can.
It's been a tremendously slow start from Pars. If they want to have any chance of even winning this series, they're going to need Pars to show up in the second map.
You'd hope that's the case because he is it is their pick. So if there's any time to shine, it is going to be map number 2.
Camera taken out.
Cutting through.
Flash in from Reverie.
Oh, the tripwire does connect, and Squirrel gets the kill through the smoke. There is the neural theft. However, the Viper's Pit is used. Oh, but the scan on the ultimate. Wait, did he walk into a tripwire? That was a tripwire kill. There are those trip kills. Those kill trips. Wow! 4K from Squirrel just out of nowhere. He's peeking every angle. It doesn't matter. 2 through the smokes with his
Switching
tripwires.
sides.
They didn't expect the placement at all because they simply hadn't walked into them until that point in the half.
Holy
He gets a
cows.
3rd peeking long A, and then the 4th as Kalashnikov peeks into him. Squirrels turns it on for that last round. He's got 9 kills now, the 2nd most on his team.
I mean, Squirrel's there just tried to do his best Benji Fish impression.
And he succeeded, I have to say. A 4K, 2 tripwire kills. I mean, when you're playing Cypher, it doesn't get much better than that. He used the ultimate, he lived. You can't ask for anything more. I mean, maybe like 5 or 6 rounds you could ask for, but you know, sometimes that's out of your control as the Cypher player. Swapping sides here. We got the unbreakable tripwire used on mid by Justin. Never mind, it is broken through the box. Using that tripwire and playing off is an interesting choice. The smoke into mail, the Prowler will go through and clear that out. Aftershock use to clear behind the box, and I guess to prevent anyone from walking into the
Waffle in
smoke.
main, but Delta's aware.
And we'll get a scan, but a headshot in from Pars. Hold on a minute. He's going in. He gets the first kill. He's hit by the blind. The paranoia will connect, but it does not matter. Delta only gets 1. Ghastly gets 2 as he enters in behind Pars.
Last player standing.
Oh, Gas is in third. All up for every.
See, are turning it up now. There's the flank from
And the late lurk.
Squirrels in mid. And there's a third round. They've already won nearly as many rounds as they did in the first half, and we are 1 round into the second. Winning pistol, a huge key. Losing pistol really made it difficult for them to get anything going in the first half. So we'll see if that kind of changes here. Brick is approaching Justin on kills. If some of the other members of FNC could get going just a little bit, it would really turn things around and kind of change the shape of this series. Both cages used. Smoke the
Good lurk,
crosses
smoke
here
the-
on A. It's gonna get Pars into a nice advanced position. He's up into ramp now. There's really nobody up there. It's just Red holding from very deep in heaven.
What a
The
stack.
utility
They have a
is
stack
used.
here.
Yes, the 4-person stack is here, and it's about to be
There's a
5.
5-person
actually.
stack
It's
with the
5.
Reverie TP.
The whole team is here. All 10 players on the A side of the map.
Seems like it's a little bit of a read.
A smoke is being used, and Brick and Pars are going to try and sell this a little bit. Delta not feeling it. He's going to start walking back. He is 30 HP though, so an Omen with a smoke and 30 health, not exactly the defense you want. The raise spot is going to be nicely timed, and a kill is going to come through from Justin. What a crazy peek right there on Heaven with the classic. Gets that
Got
Guardian.
a Guardian.
Pars does escape. Oh, no kill on Delta. I thought for sure he was going to die if he missed the first bullet.
30
It could not
seconds
connect
left.
onto him, and there's a second from Justin. There's a third from Justin. Reverie just kind of entering for him here. Ghastly gets 1. There's 1 playing Heaven.
remaining.
Ghastly cannot get the second. Pars
Spike
does get
down,
1,
B.
and now it's a 1 versus 3. 3 is left. Pars on 20 HP. He gets spammed, and that's pretty much going inside the map. Not great, but pretty consistent with how things have been going for FNC to be losing their buy-up round there.
Let's see if Fantastic can actually get their stuff together.
I mean, it's going to be pretty difficult. They have to force here. And if they don't win, then they're going to have to force again to lose the map. So, especially forcing on offense on this map is really tough because you don't have to play corners as defense. You can play the long angle and have a gun advantage. Not killed in time. It will mark Pars walking up. So any kind of
Good stun from Red.
strategy will be gone. But wait a minute. Nice fault line from Brick. We're going to identify that Red was stuck in Heaven. Fault line is going to push him out, and then there is the advantage of the Bucky.
Spike down, B.
Then Brick dies immediately trying to contest a longer angle, although it was to a Sheriff, so nice shooting there by Delta. Flash comes in from Reverie. There's now 4 players over on this B side. Just leaving Justin, who has actually rotated as well. And Squirrels is going to say, I am past the setup. Quick rotation though.
Spike
Justin
down,
is in
A.
position. I will catch nobody. Clash Cows peeks back
Spike
into
there.
Heaven, knowing there's at least 2 people there. Hold on, can the Bucky get
One
anything here?
enemy
It
remaining.
can. There's a kill onto Reverie. And now it's just Delta with a Sheriff. 1 versus 3. A throw right back. Could you believe it? He cannot get the kill. Picks up the Guardian. And is now going to push.
30 seconds left.
Good
Screen.
wire.
Spike
Squirrels.
planted.
The wire from Squirrels is excellent. Camera will get it done too. Both wires are used right here. 1 teleport could be used to traverse both wires here into elbow. Does he read that they're both here, though? It doesn't matter. He's going to kill one. Run into the second one here. Kill that as well. And FNC giving him no chance to make this any more favorable. They're going to force him to walk into sight, clear every angle, and fight them here. Here is the C's. The one nice headshot.
Remaining.
Two nice headshots. Oh my goodness. Did he just headshot him through the wall?
Another death?
Oh my goodness.
No time.
He doesn't have the time, but man, some shooting out of Delta.
Delta
right there
again.
to make that exciting. Wow. I mean, he really... Him and Justin are putting in work right now on this first map.
For a little lore here, Justin's using the account Coke for Kids instead of Justin Intellectual because his account got banned for playing with a cheater while he ranked up to Immortal.
That's indefinitely or like temporarily
Yeah.
banned? or what?
It's indefinitely until Riot says otherwise.
Wow, that is crazy. So,
It was his duo.
oh. Yeah, that, I mean, you know what, that's deserved. The clone is going to get shot here on mid. No peek off of it, though. It's just bars right now with being backed up by Ghastly's. Viper Wall is going to go up to block off any kind of push right now.
I have to
FNC
say,
going
if
for the
FNC can
standard
recognize
4-1.
this, I was gonna say if FNC can recognize that this Viper Wall, when activated, kind of gives them a lane to take ramps.
Fake teleport.
It does,
Time
yes.
to
I
jump.
don't know if they're gonna recognize that. If I'm being honest,
But they need to, you still need to force mid presence to make them want to use it.
that is fair.
There.
Just
Find
a
them.
very
Extremely
heavy
slow.
default right now.
Bring them down.
Taking their time, FNC, clearing things out. They're going to know that nobody is in beds. Nobody's kind of close mail, but there's one, and Delta's going to get one kill traded out by Ghastly's, who is then traded out by Red. 3 versus 4 now. Rick moves into heaven with a flash.
Guanko
Shoots
out
the
B
fade
side.
eye. Guank has walked out of B as the attention has been completely shifted. Wow,
What?
aftershock kill. Wait a minute.
30 seconds
But
left.
another kill
Last
back.
player
Red
standing.
cannot get,
Spike
or excuse me,
down,
Brick
B.
Crusher cannot get another one as Red does get a third.
Caught with his knife out.
Kalashnikov is going to read the lurk, or did they use Cypher Ultimate? I think they used the
Match
neural theft to
point.
identify him. Yeah, they did. Unfortunate timing for SQF to get caught on the lurk right as the neural theft is used, but so it goes, and that is match point now for SK with another timeout coming in by FNC.
I don't really know what they're gonna say in this timeout. If I'm being honest here, it's Not looking
really Not
good.
much to say.
pretty much the only thing you can say is that you gotta look forward to the next map, winning your map pick.
Yeah, this might be a time to kind of collect themselves a little bit. Hopefully that they can identify some of the issues that they're experiencing in this map and make use of those realizations on the next one, because the way this is going, it will be an unfortunately quick series. Ten more seconds in this timeout here. And really, it's
I mean,
been
they're on
a
Nico,
tale
too.
of the team play, if you ask me. Not a whole lot of combination utility being used by FNC. A lot of kind of dry peaks. A couple of stuns have been used, a couple flashes, but for the most part, not much combo going on. I would like to see a combo of Fade ult and the Showstopper used, kind of take advantage of someone who doesn't know that Raze is coming.
Hopefully they can
Bring them
use
down.
ults before even the round is over. They have to use it.
Yes, that would be critical. And Squirrels is down. Spam through a smoke. Not sure if that smoke was given a
It's on
gap
purpose.
Oh, it is on purpose. All right. Well, then, well played by
Portal
SK.
closed. Time to jump.
Your ultimate is available for Reverie to use should he wish to kind of clear some space and get some info. And he would be running into 4 people with it, which would be some very important info indeed.
It looks like they're lining up for. Oh,
They
they're
are
not.
simply
They're not
waiting
looking for an ult.
exit, I guess, onto B site. Here comes the entry. There's the stun. It's gonna catch only the lower stun as Gasly's will fall. Showstopper gets nobody. Brick gets one on the trade. Can't get another. Omen teleport is gonna save him there, but not for long as Pars gets one.
And that is game. 13-4 for SK. Not looking very good for FNC here, but you know what? Map 1 is only map 1. There are still 2 more maps to be played possibly for FNC here. I mean, what we could see here is we got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 first bloods still for FNC in only 17 rounds. So it's not terrible. We're pretty much splitting it 50-50 on the first bloods, but they're just unable to capitalize on those 5v4s.
Yeah, it's just a lack of team play, really. I mean, you know, you get the first bloods, you have more util than the opponent. Like that is just an objective fact. You have Fade, you have Astra, you have Breach. You just have more to use at your disposal than your opponent does, and you get some of these opening kills, and you still can't translate it to round wins using your utility advantage, and that is unfortunate.
Yeah, it is completely unfortunate. Well, hopefully FNC is able to pick it back up on Fracture, which it is their map pick. I know what Ken has cooked up a little bit. It all depends on whether FNC is actually able to run it, but hopefully they're able to run it. Fracture, I think, is going to be very interesting. I don't think even the chat's ready for what is going to be thrown out at them in terms of what FNC is going to be playing, but I won't be spoiling that too much. We will see what SK do. From my knowledge, I don't remember if SK have taken a Fracture map yet, but I can look into that.
All right, we are going to be taking a quick break in between the maps here, and when we come back, we will have FNC's pick of Fracture. Stay right here. The Unk Hour is not done yet. Welcome back to Bro City North America Rivals Playoffs Day 2. It's still Unk and Unk. Don't laugh at me. I can see that. We are back for map 2 of this series between FNC and SK. No other way to put this, an absolute stomp in the first map by SK to make this 1-0.
Not a good look for FNC, who came in as the 1 seed into this tournament bracket. I will say that got some news in from our production team that Pizza Party reheated map 1, which also I believe happened to be split 13-7, despite their star duelist Power DCing a million times. But Power still finished the game at 25 kills to 9 deaths.
I mean, I'm sure every tech pause, he stood up and Aspa sat down, and then that's how they won the game.
I'm
there
sure.
were so many DC issues.
Well, we're heading into map 2, which is Fracture for FNC versus SK. Sam, any tips you have for FNC here for them to try and maybe go and win the game? And then after that, let's list out some tips for SK to see how like you would play Fracture and the best way to approach it.
Well, I know this is FNC's map pick, but I have to say this is a map that it's even more integral to be aggressive on the defensive side than Split. And that was already something that FNC struggled with in the last map. So if that happens again, I do not think we'll be seeing this map for very long. I know they're starting on the offensive side. I'm hoping to see some nice combination of utility usage. You know, they do like to play pretty standard compositions, which means that they have access to a decent amount of utility. I hope to see it combined well this time around, and maybe that will lead to a different result for FNC.
Hopefully, we will see. But for SK, they're coming into this map. From what I remember, they play a neon comp, I believe, on this map. So with the neon, still, I mean, this is pre-nerf, obviously.
Yes. Do they play with the brim too?
So it'll be interesting. Ooh, we're gonna see the Fracture lineup here. We see the Great Mup has subbed in for Pars.
Hoping to get that Yoru one-trick magic going, maybe. This is what I would like to see, though, is their best player on the entry character. I'm hoping that we see a
the
breach
reason
or
being
something.
is that Rick was technically a 1-for-1 swap with me. The thought was that he would take over IGLing, and because I was flexing for the team, that he would be able to fill in as a flex / IGL as well. Unfortunately, a little leakage from the inner scenes is that Brick chose to not want. He didn't want an IGL, so we kind of threw it on the Gaslies. So Ken and I have been trying to teach Gaslies the better way of how to like approach IGLing and whatnot. So, but with that, I mean, we'll see.
We will see. I do really like the comp from Serpent Kings. A lot of utility, much more than the previous comp, to assist the Neon. Brimkin Smoke, who has that ultimate to kind of, cut off an area so the Neon doesn't have to worry about it when they entry. Obviously, Breach and Fade have a ton to offer. And here is the Sova from FNC.
Brick ended up choosing Vice. So I will say that the comp that they've deviated from the comp. The comp that FNC were supposed to run was going to be Raze, Breach, Astra, Vice, and KJ. And there were set plays for that, but it looks like FNC choosing to go more of go with more of the route of feels good, let's get comfortable, maybe let's just go click some heads. They're taking a pug route to this now. What are your thoughts on that, Sam?
That it works out for them. I can see why they might do that, feeling a bit frustrated, but I don't know if that's really the solution in such a structured setting, because SK is not lacking on utility usage. They just didn't have a lot of it, but they still made good use of what they did have last map. And so on a comp where they have way more utility to make use of, I don't think that the fragging comp of the double duelist is going to especially on such a big map. You know, you've got a guy who knows. Whoa, what an entry from Squirrels. He is in there like swimwear. Kills Reverie up in tower on B. Red sitting in the smoke is going to get scammed by the dart. Can't get the spam kill because he's hiding behind a wall. Kalashnikov, however, does get a kill onto Ghastly's. The bomb is going to move into that corner, not corner default. Brick cannot hit a shot, unfortunately, in that fight. He's going to go down to Justin. Kalashnikovs will crouch for his third kill. A headshot onto Guankle. Muff gets one back onto Kalashnikov, but it's going to be enough. The flash is going to connect, but his shots will not. Now he's going to be pushed. They know he's low. Delta gets the kill up in tower, and that is a quick pistol for SK to start this second map.
Humongous entry by Squirrels there at the beginning of the round. He's able to absolutely brain Reverie.
No
but
question.
Unfortunately, the site holds not very strong.
Careful.
I will say Brick kind of unnecessarily peeking there from B main, getting capped from Jen. I don't know if smokes were down or if they had everything down, but that shouldn't happen there. They need stronger post plants.
Yeah, he did go for a fight. Maybe he's feeling a little bit annoyed with how the last map went. Just kind of wanted to aim diff some people. Unfortunately, he peeked into 2 people because this is not ranked, and it did not go his way. Force coming in from FNC, though. They felt like they planted the bomb and they had the money. A great stun by both sides, but it's not going to matter. SQF, it looked like he dodged it. Delta with a nice cover there. He's going to get a second one and a third, and Reverie's going to pick up a fourth. Rick is going to get 2 back. Now he's caught with his gun, with his knife out. Excuse me. A nice collapse there by SK.
Not a bad eco round there. I think they did a half buy, so they should still be able to buy rifles here. Oh no, I'm wrong. It looks like they did a full buy.
Winning that one. And I can respect that. It did almost work, but Delta really saved his team there with 3K. If he had gotten only 1, I don't think it works out as well for SK. Nice entry again by SQF. I don't know what the heck they're doing having this guy on Cypher. He seems to be pretty adept at getting in there and getting 1 at least. We'll see if the sheriffs can work any magic in this third round here. I do like a bold play, but it is a tough pill to swallow when it doesn't go your way.
Already having 4 leaning towards B from SK.
That's a good read. Dart's going to scan nobody on site. It shifts the judge up in tower. Everyone else is playing offsite, and Mupp is going to kill the judge with a sheriff. I guess Reverie didn't expect to be pushed out of arcade. Bomb is going to go down in default, but not before Justin gets 1 back onto Brick. Crusher trying to cross onto site. Bo's going to go down. Second kill comes in through Delta. There is now 2 for him and 3 on the round for SK.
1 enemy remaining.
Mupp is stuck in the tower. Guankle goes down as well, and now it's just Mupp with the judge. They have to know that he's got this. The Prowler's going to come through after the flash and the smoke. I mean, there's just nothing to do. They're trying to spam through the wall. He's going to flash out and reposition. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can he get this kill? He can. He stops the defuse. It is half, though. He's got a clone and 2 flashes and a teleport. Here comes the first flash. The ball is not going to catch him. He's not going to be able to get this next kill. Oh, that is very, very
That's unfortunate. Honestly, not a bad play there from Mupp.
Yeah, very intelligent.
To see how frightened they are.
Really high IQ to hit that teleport after making them aware of his presence in tower. Finally, FNC does get by. It is going to be full rifles and 4 out of 5 heavy shields with a regen for Guankle, probably to be able to afford his stars. Very aggressive opening play here. Squirrels is going in. The dart doesn't scan on site because of the way that Red was hiding. He is going to be traded out by Ghastly, but then Reverie gets a kill from tower. The stun is preempted, and the fully accurate slide is crazy. He's going to get a 3rd and a 4th. He is just swinging back and forth on these angles. FNC doesn't stand a chance against this champion. Excuse me, character. Too much League of Legends. My apologies.
It reminds me very heavily of that one clip of who was it on Giants that kept swinging back and forth?
Oh God, on Giants.
EMEA.
Go, go, go.
Patino. It's Patino. He was swinging back and forth, right and left, and split A heaven, getting kills on both sides, swapping back and forth.
I'm out of here.
But man, what a round loss. This is looking very similar to Split again.
Yeah, not great. sometimes you just can't beat individual moments of brilliance. And Reverie has just had one there. Here comes the Vice ult. The Siege is gonna catch SQF as he goes in with his ultimate on Neon.
Don't do it.
Enter the canteen smoke. Is he going to exit it? He's gonna dodge the fault line from Kalashnikov. Smoke goes down on Jen and he's gonna swing in. He clears Jen. He knows that he's penned in the opponents back into their own spawn. The Razors come down as well for some reason. I'm not quite sure what they were doing. And now here's the resmoke on the generator. Stim pack is going to be used, and the entry is out. SK have pushed onto site. They have identified Brick Crusher's position, but can they flush him out? No, they cannot. Brick is going to get the kill onto Delta, and that's a big one. The flash comes through. Squirrels is going to peek. He's only got a Bucky, though. The smoke is down to block any of the main players, and the Bucky is going to miss the first shot, but he's jumping and gets the second one. 2 kills for Ghastly, meanwhile, on site. Red gets one as well, and FNC
what a well-played eco.
Much earlier. Yeah, I don't know how they swung that with the eco, but you know they did.
I mean, it all started with that pick on Reverie up in heaven on our tower on B, with the Vice ult rendering his primary gun useless. I mean, Reverie did have ult. That's kind of on Reverie not recognizing that, hey, you know, maybe I should pop ult with the Vice ult. I'm dead. I'm gonna be dead regardless. He had to have known that if he's gonna leave tower. But Mup, seeing that he's up there in tower, comes out of the Yoru ult, pops him with the Bucky.
Fast start again here for Squirrels. He's going to use one of his slides to clear out Dish. Now, looks like 3 are going to walk out. But yeah, Kalashnikov's really giving his position away in that smoke there. 3 have walked out of Sands, make it 4. The Razor Vines are out. They are going to block off any peaks from heaven, and Gaxes gets 1 in CT. Can he get a second one on site? He can, but then he falls.
Down A.
And it wasn't before Justin got a kill of his own, and suddenly the numbers have flipped back into SK's favor after an opening kill gave FNC the advantage. Hold on, a quick peek from Brick. He gets pushed by the Prowler and the Neon. The ultimate is just too strong. Oh no, out of bullets from up here in a 1v1. Can he get away and reload? He is able to escape, but Red is pushing. The flash is through. The eye is going to connect, but it doesn't matter because Red is blind. The bomb is down, whoever on site. Here comes the Prowler. Shot by Mup. And we are going into a very tense 1v1. This really
Cutting through.
is going to decide the shape of this map.
Ooh, I like that.
The teleport used to open the door.
Left.
Now it's been cleared by Red, but he doesn't know if Mup is close or not. Mup doesn't know where Red is. He now gets his position away, spamming the wall. And he's going to hit the spray into the headshot. There is a second round for FNC. That's a big, big 1v1 win by the great Mup. You can tell this guy plays some Yoru with that teleport opening the door move.
Good play from Mup there. I think I mean, that is probably the most ideal play, the open door there. Get him to think.
Yep, definitely. Smart, very smart play.
I thought well, he originally sent his first TP out towards spawn. I thought he was going to try and grab bomb and TP away. But then it kind of did nothing, if I'm being honest.
Do we have an orbital strike set up to start the round here from Delta? Nope, it's going to be a smoke instead. It's going to be used on B main. What a read, as all 5 FNC members are over here. Smoked off, and then a spam onto Ghastly's. Puts him incredibly low. The dart will scan Reverie so they know that he's in his usual tower position, and it's just going to be a hard rotate from FNC over to this A side of the map, which, you know, admittedly is short-staffed right here, but it's going to be just as quick a rotate by Delta and Red. Justin's going to get a kill through his one-way, meanwhile, onto main. There goes Squirrels, but a trade comes back onto Brick Crusher, and the Rolling Thunder is being prepped. The smokes are about to go down. If it's used right now, it would be incredible timing, but it is not used. We're going to wait instead. The plan is coming. It's going to be on site. Brick definitely heard Reverie running there. The wall is going to go off. It's a good wall bait, actually. And now they're going to all entry out. Brick is going to kill Reverie, though, but not before Kalashnikov gets Blanco. There's no smokes now. There's no axe utility. The entry is going to come through with the stim pack and the Prowler, but it's not going to do anything. Kalashnikov is just going to whiff, and Brick's going to clean him up. Now here is the ultimate. Use the second time here. Brick's going to get a fourth kill, onto Red. And now Delta is going to run. Brick wants his ace. Can he get it? No, he cannot. The Vice ult timed out, and Delta with his Phantom re-equipped is going to get that ace denial kill on.
Delta's also the 1vx king.
Delta is indeed the clutch god here. Does he have it in him? No. He's clearing angles way too quickly. Knows he doesn't have a lot of time. Does not see up in the corner, but it's actually Gasly's who gets the kill from up on drop. You know, FNC coming back here, making this one a game for sure. Much closer than the previous map. They definitely have some protocols planned. They have some ideas of what they're looking to do on this map, much more definitively than they did on Split.
I will say good old from Brick there. Trying to delay the retake as best as possible.
I mean, just some really big shooting from Brick as well to deny the attempts of any kind of proactive play from SK. This next round, the 8th round here, starts off. Squirrels is going to take some health off of Red, and Red is going to vacate the drop position immediately, but Squirrels is going to take the rope himself. And we've got all 5 players on the same half of the map here for FNC. Let's see what they're going to do. Looks like Brick is looking to bait a little bit with his flash. He's thrown it, didn't get anybody, but you know, SK definitely heard it. So now they're going to hightail it over to the A side. There's nobody actually on site. There's some tripwires, but the wall is going to stop Justin from making any play on those. Even if they do run into them, he's not going to be able to shoot through that Astral wall. They're going to push up in front of the wall now. Smokes are going to conceal him for a second, but Guanco gets 1 kill onto Red. SK trying to push out of that wall in heaven, but the Vice wall is instead going to stop that. Aftershock will not get a kill, and Kalashnikov is going to go down himself instead. The bomb is finally being planted, not in a great position to defend from main, and there's really only 2 on site right now.
Oh, the readjustment.
They do have the Sova ultimate, but he is on site. Reverie is going to die to Brick again. A nice shot from Justin there, but he's got 5 health and he's alone now. As
they know where he is. Weak health.
As well, they have identified his position because of the Sova drone. And Brick is going to peak for his 7th kill in the last 2 rounds. He's now 12-6, doing a little bit of a carry job himself. Nice
I will say a little insider
that doesn't need to have you kill out all the time. That's all.
Little insider info is I will say that FNC so they completely went away from what was scheduled for this comp, like I said earlier in the broadcast. But I will also say that this was Brick Crusher led. Brick Crusher led the charge in saying, you know, we should go for comfort picks. We should just belay all the stuff we may or may not have learned from the playbooks. Doesn't matter. We need to go out there and shoot them back. Kind of going with the full Bren line, in all honesty.
It's a smart realization. Sometimes, you know, the comp you're trying to execute is just too difficult and you can't get it done. And there's no reason to keep trying to piece together these genius pieces of util. You know, if it's not happening for you when it comes to the strategy, you might as well just try and out aim them, feel as best as you can. You know, maybe you can hope that being on agents that you're more familiar with, there's less thinking involved, so you don't have to overthink plays and you just kind of make them. And hopefully that will lead to something here for FNC. And if it does, you might see just a scrap of the bind plan too, and they will go with whatever they feel best playing on. If we get there, of course. I don't want to jump the gun. Out of this timeout now from SK, probably just to slow things down. You know, maybe draw up a play to get an early kill here and give themselves a numbers advantage. But it's going to be a real fast entry onto Dish, excuse me. The Vice Flash is going to catch no one. Delta is going to have used a smoke here to block the drop. And the walkout, there it is. There's the aggressive walkout. It gets 2. Kalashnikov and Reverie each killing 1, and the bomb is now down in FNC's spawn. All that space taken on Dish for nothing. And Delta knows it too, because he's pushed all the way out. He's beyond the smoke position now. He's actually cleared the entire side of the map there. And so it's obvious they have to either be in their own spawn or they're pushing up arcade here. Justin's going to fall for the clone, but no trade is going to happen. He's going to dodge the first flash and get 1 kill, but he's traded immediately by Squirrels. Cannot keep the spray down for 2. No one is expecting Delta on this angle, and he's going to kill Squirrels and the bomb as well. And now it is Brick Crusher alone in a 1 versus 4. Can he make it a 1 versus 3? Not yet. Now he gets 1 kill, but he's hit by the fault line. Oh my goodness, but the Phantom buff with the 1 tap from more than 15 meters. This is a 1v2 and it's doable, but he's not expecting Delta in this tower angle. Does Delta keep him? He doesn't even need to. Brick's gonna walk right into his crosshair. And SK will be able to find a 5th round after losing, what was that, 4 in a row?
4 in a row.
got to give it credit to the coach or the captain, whoever called that timeout for SK. They got things under control. A great read to just walk up, I guess, on A main. I'm not really sure why they did that, but it worked out. Maybe I missed some util being used to clear things out. They do have the Fade Prowler, but you know, if the Fade Prowler was used, you'd think that FNC would have heard it in their own spawn. And they really were just completely caught off guard by that push out of A. Will still be able to buy though because of the economy they banked up in the previous 4 rounds they won. They're going to look for a pretty condensed push. And the Vice ult is going to be used much like a Killjoy ultimate in the same position to kind of just cover everything on site. Did Squirrel just shoot at his own York lane?
Unknown.
I think he just shot at his own York lane and then died to a classic.
Nice shot.
Adjustment from Mup to get a kill. Delta gets one back and Wonk will trade him. 3 versus 3. The bomb has been planted. Here comes Fade ult. It's going to connect onto 2. Whoa, Reverie has gone right past Ghastly's in the corner, and Ghastly's will get a kill. Brick gets a kill on red. Kalashnikov does get the trade back onto main. He's dinked. Ghastly's through the wall. Ghastly's kind of playing a little bit of ring around the rosy, but not fast enough. No bullets in the rifle. Does he trade? He does. 18 bullets now. He's got an aftershock, or excuse me, a fault line. He's got a flash. The well is used, and it is preempted by Kalashnikov.
Shut up and let me work.
Does he have the time?
He has it.
He does have the time indeed.
Ooh,
another round on the board.
That's really close.
He's got it.
Oh, he does it! 0.09!
0.09.
I thought he had it.
Not even a tenth of a second. That is incredible. FNC win, and they also destroy the econ on the side of SK, which is really huge for the rest of this half. Pretty much guarantees around here as long as they play it safe. Don't overextend a little bit too much. They should recognize.
You're giving FNC too much credit
here.
Right.
You're right.
As someone who's been in the coaching slot for FNC, this is something they excel at. We like throwing the anti-ecos.
That is true. You hope that there's a little bit of recognition about what's happening here, and you know what? Whether it's luck or it's a read, they've gotten the right side. Using the Neon ultimate here is a bit interesting. He is in there. He's gonna get the kill under red in his own spawn. He's gonna slide to dodge the stinger shot from Justin. Delta with 2 though. Hold on a minute. This is exactly what we were talking about. And now it's on Squirrels with 1 HP and he's dead. And there is
Just me and a bottle of scotch.
So much for the Squirrels' excitement right into what I predicted. This is kind of crazy.
Rather than take the space onto site, they decide to push drop. I'm confused why it wasn't smoked, really. That's the big one for me, is why drop wasn't smoked, because you know Squirrels has just gone through spawn. So why would you need to use a smoke anywhere but drop? Because that's where nobody is on your team.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Unclear what went wrong there. Looks like we got some pings here, and FNC is just going to try and run it down, it appears. Quick check on drop and dish by SK. They're going to find nobody, and they're just going in. FNC are just entering. They're all the way in with their double duelist. Active fault line, excuse me, is not going to connect on anyone. The bomb is going to get planted, and we've got 2 judges playing close here. A bit of a smoke caterpillar being used by FNC to get their shotguns into place. We'll see if it works. It will not. Wonkle and Delta, Reverie and Delta get a kill each. The Rolling Thunder will connect on him up. He's playing mode on site. There's 1 kill for Brick, but it's not going to matter. He's going to be traded back. Delta will get 2 in that instance and 3 total on the round. And that will be the 7-5 half for SK here.
Switching sides.
Definitely a better first half than the previous map, but mostly down to Brick Crusher's fragging, and not so much any kind of coordinated team play, really, other than maybe a round or 2. Definitely hoping to see more aggressive action from FNC here on the defensive side. I mean, this map more than any other, if you do not take any space on defense, you are not going to win the round. The map is way too big with too many entry points to the bomb sites for you to sit back and do nothing. Looks like we are going to get some kind of push at least. Okay, we're going to get a push on both sides. Gas Leads and Brick Crusher
Go, go,
will
go.
push up into arcade, while Squirrels himself and a Yoru clone will be. Oh no, that is not bad. I've been baited. I fell for the Yoru clone. Holy moly! They get 2 kills off of it. Mup gets a 2-piece with the Frenzy, picks up the Ghost. They did lose Squirrels in the process, but 4 versus 3, it's looking good for them on the pistol. Hopefully they can land the bird here.
I mean,
I like them to go 2 and 2.
They just gotta figure out a way.
Probably should be stacking and trying to play a 4 versus 3 at any point, because they are cutting their numbers in half here. Looks like they are going to do just that. Fault line is going to come through to let them know that it should be an A hit. There is the Fade Eye as well.
All Sands.
All 3
interesting.
players are going to come through Sands, and they're going to get 2
Oh
kills
my
in spawn.
gosh.
That is exactly what you were worried, or what you should have been worried about as an FNC player. Splitting your numbers up. You're in a 4 versus 3, but instead you give them 2 versus 3s. And now it's going to take some serious shooting out of FNC here to win this pistol. And you have to think if they lose this pistol, it's not looking good for the rest of the map. Both players playing together, pushing out of heaven. Going to possibly open the door, and both are going to go through. And well, they know where they are now. They're going to get the 1 kill. Red
One
playing
from
alone
Brick.
by himself. Here comes the fault line. Still have a flash. Oh man, it's full util. from
Just
Flash
full
Top.
util.
There's the flash. It is turned by one, not the
enemy
other.
remaining.
And it doesn't matter. Justin is on it today. He's going to get 2 kills from the drop position. And that's going to be the pistol and an 8th round here for SK. Possible force candidate round here for FNC. And it looks like... maybe not. Maybe they're going to hope for a turnaround on the rifle rounds.
Big split here from SK. Get 2 heading arcade with 3 going A main, but it's a B stack, so it seems like unironically they have the lead. Everyone's just staring at each other. What is happening here?
Mumbled TP out of the stack to the other side of the map, trying to get a little coverage, kind of figure out what's going on, because it has been pretty quiet. And it looks like he will be near enough to hear the bomb go down at least. But
I think
it's
Revery's
not
gonna
really
catch him.
Make too much difference. Yep, Revery's gonna kill him right in his spawn. This is definitely it's that ace
Swing together.
Revery if he can do it. Oh, and they do get the swing going. They pick up the rifle.
Spike planted.
Squirrels will drop it for the healthier teammate, which would likely be Brick here in this scenario. Smoke is down. All 3 smokes have been used.
Gotta go.
And FNC just does not care. They're going to disrespect it. Squirrels is going to get hit by that fault line before he opens the door. Fortunate timing for him.
Enemy remaining.
Oh boy, Delta's going to kill 2 players as they walk out of CT. Red and Kalashnikov are going to combine for the 3rd kill. And that is going to be the end of that round. No force though, so FNC is able to buy here. This really is going to be the series decider. If they can win this, they still have a chance, but if they lose this and have to save again, then you know they're looking at 11-5 with pretty much one chance left to save everything.
1 chance, 1 opportunity.
They're too young to know Eminem, Chief.
Oh,
But this is the Unk
No,
Zone,
they
so
should
you're
know
getting a
that
little
song.
Throwback. Aggressive start, but it's going to be countered by the fault line. But a really nice stun from SQF. He's going to slide into 2 kills.
Gotta go.
Good suck from Guankle as well.
Yeah, great suck. This is gonna embolden SK to try to enter onto B, but it's not gonna matter because that vice wall is in the way. It's a good bait of the wall, but they've also locked themselves out of the site for a little bit. And now the smokes are down and the rotates have come over.
Good stun or good shock start
SQF
on
is
a
now
Reverie.
gonna clear underneath. Can he look to increase his kill count? But it's gonna be Brick Crusher through the smoke, it looks like, instead. SQF is not going to get a kill, actually. It's going to fall to Justin, and now it's a 2 versus 4, but Red is on the move, and he's going to a completely empty bomb site. This bomb will be planted. Do we see another throw coming in from FNC, or can they hold and win with this numbers advantage against SK? Bomb is down. It's going to take him at least 10 seconds or so to get over there. And it looks like they're going to even the numbers again. They're going to split up and give SK a couple of 2v2s. Maybe they'll reconvene in time. The flash is going to clear close here in the spawn, but it's not going to clear everything. Still got to peek those corners in heaven. Red playing close with that Spectre. Justin trying to play long, maybe get a headshot or two before the retake happens. They've jump cleared. Here comes the dart. Here goes the first kill. That's what they needed. There's a second, but Red goes down. It's all on Justin here. 4K to win the round. Another one and a fourth. And that's the ace right there. Good night.
I believe that is also pretty much that's almost also game. It's gonna be very difficult for FNC to have any chance of a comeback after that.
Man, the crosshair placement was crispy on that one right there. What was that? 5 headshots to win the round by Justin. The first one onto SQF down in lower tunnel, and then just 4 clean kills. It was like he was playing aim labs, just peeking angles back and forth on that sight hold. You know, I can't really say anything besides oh my god either. He's spot on with that one. Oh, hold on a minute. Now we got a real aggressive entry. This is
Wait a second. What just happened?
4 kills are going to come through. 1 will be lost. Squirrels goes down. A nice shot by Delta to hit that. Oh my.
Why are we taking ones again?
Mupp will not get the kill off of his flash. Here comes the drone now, and Brick Crusher's behind it. The tag is going to hit. Does have his flash, decides not to use it, and it's not going to matter. He will get the 2 body shots with Guardian. Really nice start to the round. Super aggressive push out using the Sova utility and the Neon ultimate. The stun was nice. The dart was nice. Everything there from FNC until they started to throw kills away a little bit was superb to get them still, you know, a chance. It's not a big one, but it is definitely a chance. And it looks like Brick is going to switch the setup. He's going to come on over to A. He's got the wall placed. He's got everything set up. Double Razor Razor Thorns? Is that what it's called?
Razor Thorns, I believe is what it's called.
Yeah, Razor Thorns. Oh, an op
Ooh,
shot.
op online for
connect.
Squirrels.
But the op was actually a bit of a bait to give Mupp the chance to push up a little bit. We'll see if he continues to go forward. And it looks like the op has just pushed SK all the way back. They've completely rotated off of the A side of the map. They're going towards B with a little 3-2 split. Not much in the way of firepower. They do have this Vandal. I think they're waiting actually for Reverie to pop his ultimate at the right time. And there it is. There's the ult. He's going to slide right in, but he cannot get the kill on the Mupp. Mupp's going to TP out. The orbital strike also not going to kill anyone up in tower. Here comes the Molly onto Generator. Doesn't miss. I think it went into the smoke actually instead. Now the Vice Ult is going to come out as a counter. The bomb does go down, and a great push from Brick Crusher out of the smoke, knowing that Kalashnikov doesn't have that weapon to use. Yoru ultimate will spot out the player in tower. Right as that Vice Ult times out, it's not going to matter. Delta will go down.
Wow, what a play.
Nice utility usage out of FNC on the retakes. Stanky, take us through that one a little bit.
Holy wow, what a play. What careful planning as well. That was very nicely played. I mean, baiting the, I don't know if that was part of the play, baiting for Squirrels to have the op there for Mupp to just instantly TP, but Mupp getting that initial pick, getting out, being able to use his ult to scan as everyone else is just crashing, flooding onto site after the brick ult. Amazing. Unfortunately, that was also 3 ults down or 2 ults down the bag there. And what I see that we're one off a Sova ult for post plant. They are 1 off breach ult, but they currently have Fade and Cypher ult. If I'm FNC here, I would probably try to do something very similar. You want to try and look for a pick with that op off bat. Ideally, you want to try and find Justin, because Justin is their heavy flanker. So knowing that Justin is almost kind of a north side one trick, I would try to maybe do a north side pinch with the op. Have op hold one side, push out the other. Probably I'd have op hold arcade, everyone else push dish.
On that. Timeout from SK is going to be ending here. Just wanted to try and stop the bleeding a little bit, maybe prevent some momentum from being built by FNC, who have won 2 rounds in a row. Definitely don't want a repeat of losing those 4 rounds in a row, because, you know, then it's 10-9, and really anything can happen from that point, especially when FNC have built up some economy. They can keep buying even if they do happen to lose one.
Go.
Some aggressive early peeking here, jump peeking from SQF to clear out A main, with Mupp waiting to walk through the door. If there is any presence there, The jump peek's not going to see anything, and they're going to completely disregard drop for now. But the wall is there. Actually, I am wrong. The wall really nicely placed lets them know that there is some activity going on drop. It's going to back up, though. SQF cannot dodge the stun, the fault line. He's going to fall to Kalashnikov, who does dodge the neon stun. Kalashnikov gets 2 as Muff peeks to the door. But it's all a bait. SK has rotated to the free site. They have read this one perfectly. FNC reacted to the attention as expected, and now Justin is up in their spawn. Always the aggressive player. Gonna get 2 here, and will he get the 3rd one? There's a smoke in the way. He is gonna get the 3rd. What a reaction!
I mean, just very well played from SK all around there. Being able to bait the rotates and everything. Getting the initial picks there, A main. I mean, so A main is a humongous portion, a humongous area to control both for offense and defense. A key thing on defense when you're trying to take that A main control is you want someone by door and to open and close it so that they don't know if there's anyone actually there. You want to leave that as a big question mark in the eyes of the offense.
Yeah, Mupp really wasn't opening it too much until he went to fight, and that was after his teammate had already died.
It makes it difficult as a Yoru compared to a Raze, because Raze can just send.
Yeah.
Oh, quick stun.
Fault line is gonna find SQF going in. He does get 1 kill, but not before being traded out by Red, killing Kalashnikov with his flash out. The Hunter's Fury is used. Not going to connect onto anyone. Brick Crusher does kill Red on the push out, but then Reverie gets the other player as well. 2 kills now for Reverie in this round. Delta finds one of his own onto Ghastly's. B site is open. Wonkle is now left alone, and he's going to take the rope all the way across, which is hilariously going to run him right into the Cypher tripwire. He's going to have to shoot that. Now they know where he is. Reverie is just running and jump peeking because Neon exists. And now Guanco will take the rope back across to the north side of the map and look to make something happen here through Arcade. Could try and save and play for overtime, but I respect trying to go for it. Justin is low, but he's playing on that camera. Gonna see Guanco here. There's the stun, and it is a very well played final kill by SK, comboing that camera with the stun. Guanco, I like the smoke pick up to try and, you know, facilitate his peek out, but it's not going to matter. And we are on to match point, series point.
Well, to me, 12-7 match point. This is going to be very, very difficult. An extreme uphill climb for FNC. For comparison, this is pretty much like an Everest climb. And like, I'm not trying to say it's out of the woods for FNC, but it kind of is. Justin and Delta just had an amazing series. Fade Eye from Red, able to bait out 2 different shots.
All line connects. And Squirrels is going to slide in. He's going to get 1, but he's traded by, or actually it was Muff who got that kill. Traded by Kalashnikov. Now flashes will be thrown back and forth. Not going to lead to anything from Muff, who does have a stinger and is fighting a pretty difficult angle. Out of flashes now is Kalashnikov, so Guanco's gonna trade 1 as Justin walked up A main.
Guanco needs a smoke drop.
Yes, the Rolling Thunder is gonna come through here. The smokes are out from Delta. Site is gonna be taken. Kalashnikov gets 1. Guanco gets his own, but then Kalashnikov will get his 3rd of the round.
It is all down to Brick Crusher. Brick Crusher in a 1v2.
Does he have the read? He does. He gets 1. He gets the 2nd.
Wow, he clutches it up. FNC stays alive. 12-8 now.
A little bit of banter in the chat coming through.
That was all FNC talking there.
Yes, it was. It was pretty funny. A couple lines of flame from FNC. Brick Crusher, it looks like he was AFK. Are they implying to start the round and came back and killed the last 2 people and defused the bomb to save the game for FNC?
Without a doubt. I mean, from what I can see here, it looks like just a difference in teams. I mean, Brick Crusher able to still frag and keep up with everyone else, but no one else is able to. I mean, to be fair, FNC's got 2 ascendants there. They're not necessarily keeping up and fragging like they should be. If it just be off days, though. Unfortunate that those happen. Consistency is probably one of the hardest things you could do in Valorant.
I would agree. Very aggressive push here from B main, trying to catch Justin, but now Delta's here to help him. Gases gets one.
Spike down.
Oh,
Gases gets two. And bomb.
Justin does kill Mup, but that is the bomb down now, just outside
Re-rotating
of
from
the
north
Packers
side.
spawn. Yeah, 3 players coming in from arcade though. Would be smarter to just back up, I think. Well, here comes the Neon Red to slide in, but the Ares is going to win that battle, even though Reverie did slide through his wall with the stun.
How aware are they of the underground?
Are they going to
Enemy
read this? The last player is underground as Guango gets a second Ares kill, and now here comes Red through tunnel, trying to get the bomb.
Red may just save 550 credits to his name there in the bottom right corner.
A save would definitely be the right move here. Don't want to give money or lose your own.
If I'm Squirrels, I try to go out hunting here.
30 seconds
You know,
left.
you got some health.
Yes, Squirrel should definitely be trying to run around the map and find.
But he's also at 0 credits, so maybe not.
Yeah, I don't know what the money situation is for.
Well, they had to
FNC
buy
going
up.
into the
They had to
next
buy
round.
up, so it makes sense.
Yes, but I'm wondering if someone will be able to afford to buy Squirrels to do that.
Go, go, go. 10 seconds
This
left.
looks like 4 rifles saved in the name of FNC, and once again, the game is just not done.
It will not reach a finishing point just yet. As a nice push, once again talking about. Oh wow! Red's
Oh, and
gonna
there it
die too.
is.
So that's.
I believe it sends SK into an eco.
We got a Guardian coming out. Nope, we got 4
Anyone
rifles.
feeling generous?
Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong side. That was the bottom of the scoreboard. We've got 3 rifles.
Particular.
Make
Thank
that
you.
4. Red gets
Reverie.
bought.
Oh,
Yep, they're gonna go for the orb for Reverie here. But Reverie is on his own actually. Okay, now Kalashnikov moves over to help him out. But it looks like
Wonka
there's a star
upgraded
there.
Ares to an Odin.
They're gonna. I think they're gonna be aggressive. Is this being red? Yep. SK is gonna play back a little bit. The dart is not gonna scan anyone. Stun is not gonna find anything. But here's the push out from SQF. Really nice pinch. Use the utility to force SK back towards the bridge, and it's going to lead to a kill for the very aggressive Neon play. But that means that the A site is more open than it should be, and it's gonna be a plant in the default spot here. No
Now,
orbital strike, but they do have a lot to still hold on to this site for a bit.
Now SK is going to have to play for sight because the FNC does have Astro ult here. Astro ult has been used.
Cutting off 2 players there. Wow, we are just trading ults back and forth. Vice's ult will be popped now to deny. But the Fade ult makes it so that nothing can be heard on the side of FNC. It doesn't really matter though. The 2 players on site aren't playing for this to stop the defuse. And even when they try to, it's not going to matter. Justin is going to be the last one left. Now
Holy,
he's gonna
what a
fall
round.
too. And
Now they're
that
sent
might
an
have
eco.
killed the, oh, nope. The money just never ends.
Their money's
for
still
SK.
there? I'm just bad at math.
This
That's
would be
actually
the
bad
one.
for me if I'm bad
This
at
would
math.
be the one. If they were to win this, then overtime would be nearly guaranteed. But I don't want to say anything because we do know FNC's record against ecos.
FNC is terrible against ecos. They gotcha.
Pivotal round here. Very pivotal round. The series hangs in the balance. Can FNC find another aggressive early pick? They're going to look for it. But there's nobody
seems SK 's
playing on the
finally
north
read
side.
the
Yep, SK has figured out
north
maybe
side
we
crunch.
shouldn't go north side.
I'm out of here.
Going to be a 5-man hit onto A here. There's the smoke on the drop. There's the eye, the clear
Good shot.
sight. And no, nobody's here. And the bomb is going to get planted, but SQF already in with the kill. Your ultimate is clearing as well. SQF with the second kill. SQF with a third
3.
kill. Oh my goodness, he's on the flank and there's nothing to stop him.
Enemy
He doesn't get a fourth, but he will facilitate his team getting a fourth. And now it is Kalashnikov versus the world. Does he have it in him? No. And that will be 12-11. SK's money is destroyed. Are we going to see overtime here? That would be super exciting.
Even with the full loss bonus, I mean, they should have some half buys here and there.
Yeah, I'm just
It looks like they're
we
still
should
gonna
never
have-
comment on econ again, actually.
It looks like they're gonna have 4, or they're gonna go full vandals, and Reverie is opted for
Agree
the
with
judge with ult.
Yeah, I like that.
Squirrels has opted for the op, even though he's been seeing success with the rifle.
No ultimates on the side of
Right there.
FNC. but
Oh,
3
SK now
for
going with the
SK.
north. Everyone north.
The orbital strike Could be big. They might be trying to save it for the post plant. They're gonna actually send Delta alone, and he's gonna die to the op by Mup. That is huge. No smokes, no orbital strike, not even a stim pack to facilitate a quick rotate. And now it looks like Revery's gonna head on over and pick up his teammate's gun at least. Oh, no trade kill after Justin finds gas tank on B site. Squirrels cannot get a kill on to anyone Arcade from tower, and it's a 4 versus 4. That's a big one.
He's
Break
able to
pressure
find
goes
Brick.
down. That is a massive kill. We're into a 4 versus 3. The A site is pretty much empty except for this op, but it's blocked off by the neon wall. And here comes the ultimate as well. Reverie has cleared all of sight. They know there's nobody here. All of SK is piling in now. Reverie taking a bit of a risk there, peeking like that. If he got caught by an op shot somehow, that would have really turned the tide in this round. His ult is going to time out here. Intelligently, they're not going to peek him until it's already over, and then Mup's going to get his second op kill of the round. We've got one player playing drop, but now Justin is blocked off because of the neon wall. Wow, what a 180 from SQF to find the kill. The smoke goes down. Justin gets his third kill with the ultimate, but then he dies as well. Mup with his third op kill. The spam is not coming through. He's finally going to find the kill. Red will be the last one standing into 1 versus 1. The op will shoot the Prowler. Here's the eye. Doesn't get a scan. Second Prowler coming through. Oh no, he gets legged through the Prowler. The jump peak. The bomb is not half. And
That's game!
The game and the series. What an incredible finish. Red gets legged through his own Prowler to stay alive against the op.
What a clutch from Red, who is actually the emergency sub for SK. Never actually played with SK prior to this. Humongous play. Humongous play from Red. Red doing all the work there. He may have been on the bottom of this leaderboard, but he won that game for SK.
No kidding.
With that, FNC becomes the first team eliminated from TC Rivals.
Very unfortunate to go from number 1 seed to first team eliminated, not winning a map. They did make it close in that second map, but it just could not happen.
Unfortunately, that's just the way things go. You can't control everything. Kind of like a Cloud9 run. It's all good. In the end, it's a friends you make along the way. I'm just kidding. They did not play that at all very well, but it's all good. We have some good games coming up. Next, coming up on TCNA Rivals here, we have the upper final. Upper final is going to be in between the Pound, and then after the Pound, it's going to be, I'm blanking on the other team, the Sigmas of Shield, the other team that beat the other team that beat FNC. Sigmas of Shield looking really hot yesterday with Hunter dropping 60 kills in 2 maps. Should be a good game between the duo of Pup and Gins, and then Hunter and John. I think the X factor for SOS is actually going to be River. If River is able to turn it up, I think it should be a clean 2-0 sweep for SOS.
We are gonna.
I know that you don't really have any insider info other than that one game you did cast for with Pup and Gins.
I also watched SOS play one game, and they were pretty excited too. So they slammed in that one scrim that they were doing. We are going to take a 15-minute break. Just as Michael said, coming up is that upper final, so don't go anywhere. And thank you so much for being here with us to this point.
Thank you for joining the Uncrew.
Hello, New.
Hello, hi.
Hello, hello. How are you doing today?
You look excited.
I look very, very excited, despite the fact that, I mean, earlier today I did miss a fracture game, which was a very good fracture game, 13 to
It was a
11
really
final
good one,
score.
yeah.
It was a very, very close game. And now we're gonna have to cast a team that has fracture as their auto ban. So
Hey, never say
I'm
never.
a little bit I guess that's fair. I'm a little bit disappointed, but I mean, sometimes it just happens. But you know, you keep rolling, you learn how to deal with it and adjust to it.
That's very
Um,
true.
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
One perk about today is that these are our so far winning teams. Neither of them
Yes.
have lost a series. Here, whoever wins this series goes to grand finals. That's gonna be really exciting.
Yeah, an absolutely very crucial spot to put yourself in as well, because if you remember, grand finals best of 5, and the winning team that goes to grand final or from the upper bracket, you know, they get both the map bans. So it's a very, very strong advantage
And they
to-
skip a day
to
next
be
week.
had here. And they skip a day next week. That is
They
true.
just get to observe and see. So
They
yeah,
get
this is
to
gonna be
observe.
big. And both of these teams, I like to think, if in rivals, if there's any teams that are, you know, that have a rivalry, it's these teams. It's the Pound and Sigmas of Shield. Because they've played against each other. They both have one win against each other. And there's just been a lot of, I guess, talk between them, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I just think it's really funny how your Santa hat is like slightly poking over the box barrier thing, just like ever so slightly. And also don't know if you noticed or not, but the little chain around, right? There's, you know, that
Yeah.
has like the Christmas stuff on it. You didn't fully cut out the part that's like
Oh, yeah,
next
no.
to the right eye. You didn't
No.
fully cut that part out. I didn't want to say anything about it yesterday, but it was very, very silly indeed. The other game still going on right now. It is 3-0 on map 3 in favor of, I think, Pizza Party? No,
Interest-
no, 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 no,
Oh.
no. In favor of the Crack House.
Very interesting.
So yeah, that's a big game here. I know um Power after that last game yesterday, you know, struggled a lot, to put it lightly. To put it lightly, he struggled. And I mean, I don't know, it looks like that he's still trying to get himself back going again, but I mean, we're gonna have to find out a little bit later, as you know, we're gonna head over to our map band here for this game, the Pound versus Sigmas of Shield. The Bind
Bind is
band
gone.
coming
Wait, that's
through.
not a fracture.
Oh, wait,
Fracture's-
wait, that's not fracture. That's not fracture.
Okay,
Ascent. We go to Ascent first. Venezuela Haven. No,
Haven, there's a fracture gone. But that's possible. In a best of 5?
It is very possible. We go to Haven and Lotus for our decider. We saw 2 games of Ascent yesterday. 3 games of Ascent, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, 2. Well, one of them was not streamed, but you know,
Yeah.
we saw 2 of those games in Ascent. We saw an unbelievable clutch from someone who is silver. I mean, I don't want to bash. I don't want to bash or, like, you know,
Rank
put
shame.
anyone down based off. Yeah, I don't want to rank shame, but like it would, because I mean, at the end of the day, it was a 1v3 to set them up on match point, to put them into the driver's seat and just run away with the game. That is a fact that cannot be. That you can't prove that
that's just
wrong.
a fact. That's just a fact.
It's just a fact. No opinion.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. I think it makes a lot of sense choosing Ascent first. Although I don't know if we saw SOS on Ascent. If I can get a little bit of confirmation on that real quick. But
I'm not sure.
we
if
definitely saw
have,
the
but-
Pound, and they were winning a lot on Ascent. They looked really good for them. They had a lot of strats. Although I do think that they're gonna have another player playing on Ascent than last time we saw them.
Yeah,
Me instead of General here.
I see. Yeah, Sigmas of Shield. You know, they've been strong. They've been a strong team. You know, they only lost 1 map. That map ended 13 to 11. Their next closest Because they've won every other map. The next
Yeah.
closest game was a 13-7.
Yeah,
Um,
they look
and
dominant.
even if it is a small size of only 5 maps, um, to base those stats off of, I mean, when you get rolling, you get a streak going. You really can get yourself rolling. I'm curious to see if they're gonna be able to bring a lot of that momentum from yesterday into this right now against the Pound, which I mean, you don't want to underestimate them. Even though, yeah, they played Serpent Kings, who just 2-0'd a Fantastic earlier in the lower bracket.
Yeah, there's one thing I want to talk about real quick. Yesterday, there was a little bit of discussion in the Rivals Discord about the best players, the top 3, technically 4 best players, and
Okay.
all four people I saw mentioned are playing today. So we're seeing the clash of the best. We have Pup and Gins, obviously, over on the Pound. We saw Gins yesterday just absolutely shine. And then Hunter and John. We didn't see them on stream, at least me and you didn't. But Hunter was having a day, and it's going to be super exciting to see them playing against each other today.
Yeah, with that being said, I think we are going to be heading into Agent Select real soon. So we'll see that up here. We'll see. You'll hear myself get cut off a little bit as the transition plays whenever that does happen. But we do have our first game over on Ascent. I mean, I forgot which team was it that played the weird composition on Ascent yesterday.
That was PPR. They played the Neon Breach.
PPR. Right, they did. And
The
unfortunately,
Pound
they
was
didn't
playing
work out.
with the Clove instead of Omen. Otherwise, it's normal.
Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be seeing anything too crazy. My hair is probably going to be the craziest thing we're going to see right now for the moment, as it's just refusing to want to cooperate with me. But I mean, yeah, the Pound also only dropping 1 map. That game was 9-13, and they had a 13-11, and sort of smooth running from there on out. You know, a 13-3, 13-9, 13-7. That's pretty much what that's what the scores line is at right now. So both these squads are on a 4-map win streak, respectively. So I mean, they definitely are going to be fighting to, not drop that first map, because it's clear that, like we saw yesterday in those first rounds, that, the stronger teams are definitely going to be the ones that can survive longer in a series that does go the distance, that does go to a 3rd map, because that can get tiring. I mean,
Yeah.
like a little bit on the mental, because sometimes you just think, I mean, we've tried everything. Even if you go to different maps and you got different strategies, you got different agent compositions, sometimes it still just feels like you tried everything. And when it comes down to it, it really kind of comes down to which team is able to just hold on to their composure, which team is really able to keep their calm, keep their cool, and not worry about like time or anything like that, and treat it as if it was a best of 1 and close out the game.
Yeah, these teams have been living like sort of a similar storyline here, both going 2-1 their first match, and then 2-0ing their first and second seeds respectively. And now we're kind of, you can't see the similarities go on, because eventually they have to meet, and now they have. So it's going to be really fun to see. Not sure.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit. I'm not sure exactly what we are waiting on, but looking over at the other stream right now, 6-1 in favor of the Crack House. They're on defense Lotus.
Oh my. Honestly, Krakow is one
I
of those teams
know.
I didn't expect to do a lot, but they've come out here.
I know
took him
there
up
was
off-
one guy. There was one guy in the server. I'll just say he was a little bit vocal about how he thought TC wasn't the best team. I'll put it at that. He was very, very vocal about it and said, I think the most they're gonna do is maybe get a map off of SOS. And well, they did get a map off of SOS, but now they're on the verge of knocking out the number 2 team in the playoffs, setting both the top 2 seeds back at home without winning a single map. Well, I guess.
Well,
PPR did win it.
PPR
We
won
are
that
going
this year.
to.
Oh, here we
Agent
are.
Select. Welcome A lot of ahs, a lot of R's were there in the chat.
Everyone's ready. Everyone's ready in this match.
Everyone is ready. Everyone is here.
Oh, interesting enough, we're not gonna see the Clove. Oh wait, are we?
It's a troll. Wait.
We don't have Clear
Wait a
this time,
minute.
so Clear's not there to play the Jet. So it looks like
Wait a
Waffles is gonna
minute.
have to play the Jet.
Wait a minute.
You're absolutely right. Brother.
What are they cooking? What are they cooking? Also, I
Okay.
would like to
Phoenix
mention-
Phoenix could be a real pick, but I just think he's gonna go Jet.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to play it up for the crowd. There it is, Jetlock. Now I do want to mention, we do have 2 Pigeon fans in this game, Pigeon Fangirl and Pigeon Fanboy.
Bro.
Pigeon Fanboy is Waffles and Pigeon Fangirl is John. So we need to keep track of that.
Bro, this sucks. You know what else sucks? The fact that I dropped my Sharpie and I can't find it anywhere. What else am I gonna twiddle in between my fingers to make me feel smart?
You just lost like 30 IQ just by dropping a Sharpie.
I know. I like no like you ever drop something and it feels like it just vanishes.
Yeah, and then it's like
I
when
don't
you
know
do
what
find it,
it's
it's just the most dumb spot it could have been. Like, how did it get there? Physics explain this.
Picking up my keyboard. It is not under my keyboard.
Brazil is inevitable. It is currently 7-1 for the Crack House. And Slater, oh my gosh.
What game are you calling?
I'm just watching the Courthouse versus PPR while loading in just to get an update. I just watched Slater get a 4K.
Unbelievable. You know, this reminds me of there was one time in the NFL where there was a bunch of different games going on right now, and this is when it was like the very very important games that decided the playoff picture. And this commentator just calling completely different games that were happening at the same time to keep everyone that was tuning into the on TV updated. That was funny. But we are going to head out onto the streets of Venice, Italy, as we
The Pound starting on attack. They have a new comp this time. They're playing with a couple different players. But I do want to mention that SOS, this is the map they lost. They lost this map to the Crack House.
That goes there.
It was their 13-9 or 13-11.
Yeah, well, let's see if the Pound are able to keep their composure and keep their form here, as with a couple of different players here. Let's see if they're gonna really be able to do anything. Waffles with the dart gets broken, so not gonna scan anything. It's just gonna be just an overwhelmingly fast B hit. Waffle's gonna get shot in the back trying to fall over into Boathouse. So that plant's going down.
Spike planted.
Yeah, but you got to also consider that there's just so many things you have to check. Unless Pup doesn't find the shot right away, it's just going to be flooding out. River finds the kill, but that fragment grenade is going to delay for so long. Smee going to be stuck in the corner, still going to be able to find one. Trudon
finds
so
two.
low. Yeah, you're going to be able to find 2, but this retake still looking to be very strong. Happy going to be able to find the shot. River so definitely low. Down to the 1v1.
Oh,
What?
clean
That would've
shot
been
from
like-
River.
That would have been like a pixel in the top of his head. That's a perfect way to start out the. That's a perfect way to start out the first half.
Yeah, beautiful just retake from SOS here. River with a 4K just tapping heads apparently. Honestly, with the SME 2K, it was a little difficult taking the site there and holding it. Because they had 2 people holding in main. They had to deal with the flank, double flank there. Hunter instantly went down, but still River taking care of it by himself.
Yeah, you see
Beautiful
the
round.
regen shields coming out here for River alongside the Outlaw. So I really like the buy for the Outlaw. Look how much they're buying. 2 Guardians along with that Outlaw on the regen shields. I like the regen shields on round 2 because realistically, I mean, you shouldn't be losing some of these rounds as Waffles continues to prove to me, gets the reload off, does fall, but that's a fast and easy trade for River. Really nice shot is the last player, Smee, stuffed all the way back towards B main. So they are going to be able to, well, they should be keeping all these rifles up, all these Guardians as this Outlaw creeps ever closer. One HP's
HP.
River. You got to get out of there.
He's got the regen shields though. I don't know if that'll help with the HP he's at. Trudon
Okay.
will save his life.
1 HP. So they do keep the rifles up along with that outlaw, which could be so devastating. Ginsburg's gonna fall instantaneously to it alongside Smee. So, and even if you don't get that kill, you're hitting them for 140, and they're gonna be paranoid to really take any of the. What I noticed a lot is, a lot of times people get tagged, they become very paranoid to take any fights, and that can lead to a miscommunication or just a misplay mentally. It's like, well, I don't want to swing out with my teammate, possibly, because I know I'm going to die here.
Yeah.
I have 10 HP. There's not much I'm really going to be able to do. Very fast, heavy beat. Take! River popping heads.
Super clean shot. And again,
Another
on
one
Ginsburg.
dig.
Finally, Pup finds him, and it's Waffles in the back of backside here.
That's a good
All alone,
spin to
just a
hit. They
little
might
deep.
be able to spam through boat a house, but it's awkward. Spam's gonna come in a little bit, and that plant will go down.
Spike planted.
Pup
Puck's gonna
finds
spam him
Hoover.
through the cage. So, despite the double D,
Last player
Oh, the
standing.
spam.
yeah, despite the double D by River, it is gonna be the 4K for Pup, and that's a lot of points towards this no command.
Yeah, it's really good for them. I feel like yesterday we saw Pup go absolutely crazy on this map, and then we saw Gins on Sunset. I think they definitely have their own maps respectively. I'm excited to see what can come out from Pup. He's already done, 4K there. That was really good.
This is my spot.
Let's see how he can continue. He's 1 point off the null command. And it looks like they're going to be trying to farm it over towards A. And the Cypher's going to be on that site, so it's going to be a pretty clean hit if they can pop it and get the win. Yeah, it's just me watching the flank over on B. Oh, I think that null command is...
That that 0 point, that scans 4. So surely that brings a rotate over. Hunter has the paranoia. Dash coming out. A lot of great spams. Hunter gonna be able to find 2 and a 3rd. Just putting the round away himself. And what a time for it to come alive in a crucial round early on in this first half.
See, with a nice shot, but a River with an even better shot.
You're the king, I don't know.
Clean shots all around. Hunter, he was one of those players we were talking about that's just... He's up there, one of the best players in all of Rivals. And even though River is 8-1 right now, which incredible performance already, Hunter is still someone I'm keeping an eye on, just to, because he held down that site just almost completely alone.
Oh yeah, you don't want to count them out. Absolutely. I mean, because along with the suppression, they weren't really able. TP wasn't really able to, set up a lot of what they wanted to do, and I feel like they just sort of jumped the gun a little bit too fast. You got the suppression, and then they started running out onto the site before the clock even ticked to 1 minute. I feel like they just got way too aggressive. The timing is not going to be found to try to spam out the switch.
How Gins didn't get hit at all there is crazy to me.
And I mean, plant goes down. It's a 5-on-5, but with a gun disadvantage on the side of TP, it's just going to be absolute hell and chaos amongst the site. Paranoia thrown into heaven to try to slow it down, but that's not going to stop the flood out. River, along with Pigeon, just running out on their own to do whatever they can as this stick is going to come through. Smee going to be able to get them off the defuse, but it's still too little too late. Ginsburg, 1-on-3, as that spike gets stuck all the way.
And what can Gins do? Just all alone, just such little HP. As 3 people run him down. I think John there was going for the knife.
Yeah, score update from the other side. The Crack House up 10-2 after their defensive half, and then they just won pistol.
It's not looking good
11-2.
for the first seeds here.
Pizza party on their last leg, their last breath, but we're here. But again, we're still here to cast this game. I mean, that's still something to take into consideration, just coming out of absolutely nowhere. Waffles to find the frag. Pup trying to flood through. Excuse me, that is not Waffles. The
was
Pigeon Fangirl,
John.
Pigeon Fanboy. It's too confusing, too annoying, and honestly, I don't get paid enough.
True. It's gonna be a 3v3 retake here. Plant's gonna just go down now. That
No
Hunter's
Omen.
Fury is ready.
No Omen for the paranoia. River gonna get spammed down a little bit, but
Ooh.
Ginsburg gonna finally find their first kill of the game. River on the instantaneous trade as Pup is gonna have to try to do something here, but it is gonna be Smee to help him out.
Yeah, finally 2 rounds for the pound here. That was a good take, honestly. Gins with a nice shot on the Waffles, who was a little maybe too far out spamming the Jotun, trying to get people in hell. And I think that's was that his first 2 kills of the game? Did he get 2 this round?
I believe he did.
Yeah, I feel like Gins has been getting shut down quite a lot this game already.
Yeah, look at the ult economy right now here. The only thing we don't have is that null command, but I mean, they can definitely do a lot without it. They still have the Blade Storm, still hasn't been popped yet. I did notice that no rifle was actually purchased unless he bought it last second, and there it is. There's the Blade Storm that is being popped as the counter Blade Storm comes out to say, hey, you know, I got some cool knives too. I'm a knife person. Let me show you my collection. Walk over towards the catwalk side. Only one player there to hold it down. That is John on this Cypher.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been doing a good job so far. Let's see if he can do it again. Xzet's going to come out. He's going to be able to find Happy Cookie spots. So many through the camp. Just sliding through the cage and just being such a nuisance to this squad. They cannot do a damn thing.
And River on the other side is gonna find 3. I don't even know what he did to them, but it had to be brutal. John walking all around them while River is just popping heads. This team just looks so good right now. And the pound here just needs to reassess what they're trying to do, because I feel like they're playing a lot faster than they were the other day. And they don't have quite the same plan going into this. While SOS is perfectly comfortable giving up a lot of space or just letting John hold all of that A space while they stack so many people towards B. Oh, and Pup's gonna get lit from that Odin there.
Absolutely annihilated. We do have a score update. 13-2. Final score. Pizza Party eliminated. Both top seeds. Punked out of the playoffs. Bounced nigh instantly.
Yeah, I'll have to talk about that more after this game, but
Absolutely, we're gonna have to talk about it more after this game. Well, looks like the Pound are gonna try to be the ones to take their place, become the #1 team after, you know, trying to win these playoffs here. SOS
River
spots the legs, spots 3. That's so much info that they have no idea about. They
John,
break the camp, but I don't think they know it spotted everybody. Neural
Trade's
theft
gonna
to
come
come
out.
out. Gins,
Last player standing.
it's
30
not going to
seconds
be
left.
enough. It just simply cannot be enough. 20 seconds left. 20 ticks to go. Has too many decisions that you have to think about. Too many things you got to worry. Yes,
River.
Blake goes down, but it's a 1-on-3.
Ooh.
Bulldog in hand does find River. 1-on-2. River jumping the gun a little bit there as this drone could clear him out. Does tag
It
him. He should get
does.
spammed here. And spammed he does.
just nothing he can do. He tried to play that so well. I mean, admittedly, River kind of gave him the 1v1 there. But just the way Waffles and John here, Waffles and John here are playing, it's just not giving him any chances at all. They know Ginsburg can just pull out a clutch from nowhere. Like, he almost won that 1v4 the other day. I'm sure he won a lot of clutches the other day. He was 30 and something.
He
I don't
won
remember.
a lot.
Yeah.
He broke 30 on
But-
Sunset. yesterday.
River
last night.
right now 16-3 on round 8. He's good for 2 at least every single round so far.
Goes here.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the way that they're going to keep playing, I don't expect this map to be lasting a whole lot longer. I was saying it a bit last night about how sometimes when you're on the defensive side, or rather when you're attacking on this map and the defense knows what they're trying to do, how strong they can be, I mean, it feels like it sometimes just feels like you run into a brick wall over and over and over again just to try and scrum up even a round or two. As SOS, have, you know, they've already guaranteed themselves at least a tied half.
Yeah, Hunter all alone here. As a lot of the pound is just walking up on him. Not sure what the plan is here, but they're backing up out of top mid or bottom mid.
And here's the thing, right? I don't know if you realistically can go A here. There's the From the Shadows to commit to the A TP. So they do start walking back. They know, they realize, hey, this Cypher has just kind of been dogging on us the whole game, pun not intended.
30 seconds
But
left.
over on the A side, but I mean, it doesn't even matter. You can go A, you can go B, it doesn't matter. The domination arrives all the same, even if it is just a singular shot, and they do have the advantage. I mean, that is so much. I mean, that is a big ego boost, and I won't be surprised if we see SOS go for this here.
Oh,
Hunter's Fury going to be invested to snipe out River before things can get too dodgy. So I guess I'll just have to eat my own words for the moment.
yeah, Smee's gonna find one in middle also. She gets traded out, but Happy is also close behind with just the trade. And that was a good round from the pound. They made some pressure in mid, forced out some rotates towards A by threatening the cat lurk or the cat push. And then he just walked B. River got a really nice shot, admittedly, but the trade was fast, and the Hunter's Fury to take out River kind of just stopped everyone dead in the track. The mid lurk from Smee was really good. I think those are the kind of rounds we need to be seeing from the pound if they want to come back this half.
Goes here.
And yeah, again, like I was saying, this needs to be the slow. They want to play slower, I think. It benefits them more. Dart's gonna go bottom mid, not catch anyone. River, though, is gonna get spotted out. I don't think he cares too much if they know where he is. He's just there and he's gonna shoot them. That's all he cares.
Let's see if John can hold down this side like he's just been doing every single time. And this one arrives no different.
John
This
just
guy is just out of this world. I don't know what he ate this morning, but I need some of that.
this A site is just completely unhittable if John is setting up there. It is nothing you can do. He just stops a full 3-man push by himself. The absolute confidence on him as well, just to walk out and shoot the Omen TP. Ginsburg can't find anything, even though he
Swinging
desperately
into
tries.
three. Swinging into 3. 7-3 here. SOS guaranteeing themselves a lead at half. And as we do see the timeout come in to close to you know, start to close out the end of this first half, and it ain't looking pretty.
Yeah, I wonder what SOS is thinking right now. They're just destroying them every site they go to. They have River on B, who can just hold it down every single round by just with his crosshair alone. He's good for like 2 a round. And then John, as you saw, you just can't push A site. So I think the only time they can take these sites, or the pound can take these sites, is when they're playing slow, they're forcing rotates out, they're taking space in mid. You're creating a lot of pressure and forcing SOS to make some sort of adjustment, and then abusing that adjustment. And I know Pup can do that. We've seen him do it before. But against this team, I feel like it's a lot more difficult because you have people like Hunter and John who are up there. Like Hunter and John who are up there in just game sense. Maybe just Hunter. I don't know about John really. I know he's a good aimer for sure.
Yes, this should
But
be here.
they're going to be reading out these fakes. They're going to be reading out these rotates. And it looks like right after this, they're getting aggressive. The Omen blind's gonna come in with the jet dash up, I assume, off of any contact.
Yeah, and here comes the blind. They're stuffed in the corner, and they know this, but they don't have any utility. Guess the fragment grenade either wasn't there or might have been a slight miscommunication, because the fragment grenade could have done wonders. And you see a judge coming through here. Hunter trying to get past it, but is unsuccessful in doing so.
And Trude goes down as well. They finally breached into the A site, albeit John isn't here, but it's a good push.
Fraud A site hit. Fraud A site hit. The Senti wasn't there.
Oh, the SME is pushed up here.
Yeah, but we want to talk about, I mean, yeah, it was a dominated first part right now, but a nice shot out of Waffles, almost finding another.
God, he almost got 2 with that. And I don't really know Waffles for a Silva player, but he's been pretty good so far, especially with the Odin.
You know, I was going to start talking about some other stuff because I thought that this round was done and dusted, but it's clear that I could not be any more wrong.
What?
Ice cold with the stick,
Last round is
and they just steal around under their noses.
As I was saying, Waffles just holding that stick down with the Odin. Gin's just barely too late to get both of them.
Standing in front of the defuse, taking all the bullets. I think that was Waffles, who just stood in front of the diffuser and protected them with literally their life, as there was not enough time to spam the diffuser because of the body block.
This, I was saying, like, I don't know him for a Silva player. If you saw a certain clip yesterday with the shock dart, oh, River.
Oh my God, and River just doesn't care. It's just a bloodbath, a massacre. But the numbers get even out at the end of the day. Well, I guess the end of the
It's
round.
super
but
low, I believe.
It is. Yeah, Ginsburg. 1 HP separating them. I was going to talk about how, you know, 7-3, you know, that seems very one-sided, but you win 2 in a row. That turns into 7-5, and all of a sudden, it's a completely different game. You got here. The snipe comes through. 1-on-2 time, not particularly in his favor, as they still have a recon bolt, and this door is going to get broken, and his position going to be noted. The flash going to come through, going to be able to find the food. He finds the second. He's full blind. There are 3 things that are certain in life: death, taxes, and John steamrolling the opposition.
Oh,
That
this
should not
A-site,
be happening.
this A side is just completely his. What is happening? He yells Bonkai in chat. Maybe ruin the clip with that one. Maybe ruin the clip with that one. But just look at this. River 21-6, John 17-8. We were talking about how Hunter was one of the best players. He is just lying back right now, heads on his head, watching as his teammates completely just roll.
11 assists on Hunter right now. That's, I mean, it just feels like, you know, despite all the flashy plays that we've seen, it is far from a 2-man show. I know that's what it looks like right now on the stat sheet, but what you got to take in consideration all these assists and these positions to force players into these star players, to force the opposition into the stars.
River Ginsburg all alone, just in this backside. Pup's gonna run out of the smoke, but he gets caught out. Finally, everyone goes down.
HP, the trades are there, and they are practically instantaneous. 10-3 in favor of the Shield.
Look, I know they don't have the exact same roster as yesterday, but I wasn't expecting this. I definitely wasn't expecting this big of a stump when the Pounds looked really dominant on this map yesterday, and SOS, they lost their map. So they clearly looked at it, or at least they had something in plan against this team, and it is working. Oh, I believe there's a P10 coming out.
Classic NA kick PC for a timeout. But I
Sneak, kick the PC. But P10 and these two teams don't go well together, but we won't get into that. What I should get into is 22-6. River is just, I mean, I feel like we haven't talked about him too much besides incredible shots he's hit, but he has been tearing everyone down,
Well, I mean,
including
it feels
Radiants
like
and
River-
Immortals.
Oh, yeah.
What rank is River? I gotta know.
I don't know. He might as well be rating at this point. Give it to him.
Apparently.
Here.
I think a lot of teams at first they had their star players like I don't know what PK or sorry, the Pound was doing early on. But a lot of people have their highest rated on their duelists, you know, to pop off. But I think as time has went on, a lot of people have been putting other players on the duelist to allow their nice shot from River again, taking out Waffles here. But yeah, they allow their star player or their highest rated player just to shine as they entry. They're the sacrifice. But River right now, he is the star player on this team. He has John and Hunter, who are arguably some of the best players, but he is just out there running it down. And Hunter, as I was saying, all of that finds two in middle. Oh, okay, a little bit of a
scrappy,
curse.
but I mean, it's just a ghost that has fallen. It's just a ghost that's been fallen.
Remaining.
It's gonna be 11-3.
Oh!
Hunter, I mean, not even a doubt in his mind that he's winning that round. That he's gonna be able to get those kills. Admittedly, you know, he is, you know, farming those orbs for probably the least potent ults on the squad, but
Yeah, but
that
it's
matters
that
not when you're up
confidence.
11-3.
Right now,
Which also reminds me, River hit
This is my spot.
20.
Here.
Well, you know, I say that, but like River hit 20 before anyone else hit 10. That's just straight up a lie. You know, you had gone on 10. Ignore me.
right?
It felt like you know a big, like, you know, two-person. It's like when you do nothing on the group assignment but still get an A. But that's also just a lie, because to say that these guys haven't been doing anything for their team is just wrong. Because the way that these guys have been playing together on this defensive half is, you know, it can't exactly be understated.
Definitely not. Even on this attack out so far. Oh, Ginsburg.
Ginsburg. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be his turn to pop off now. We saw it last night on Sunset. As that timing, you know, he's gonna get 4. He's gonna look for the ace. That's one off the Hunter's Fury if he gets it here. And the flash is so perfect, but Hunter denies. 1v5 opportunity here for Hunter. And I mean,
Guardian at his feet.
one can hope, but he finds 3. The blind comes through. Oh, the TP got stuck on the side of the wall.
That was a good try from Hunter, and that was brutal for the economy over on the Pound. Really good shots out from Gins, and that Hunter's Fury is alive now. You have that to work with, but you have to win. Just 7 rounds just to tie it up, 8 rounds to maybe guarantee the OT if SOS can get another round.
This is
Looking
my
difficult right now.
Ginsburg going for that though. You know, now he's only got a bulldog in his hand.
Yeah, it's just round by round right now.
Now,
Waffles trying to find some people through the one way. No one's peeking into it though. I notice a lot of teams like to just run through the one way, but SOS here, waiting, playing their time.
I'm
Happy's
looking
in
at the
bar.
remap here. Yeah, you got Happy inserted into line. Let's see if they can find the
Oh.
timing. No, it's gonna be spotted as that paranoia does so much, but he's not gonna get out with his life.
Oh, John, he was terrorizing mid there, but finally gets taken down by Gins. But damage is done, and the site is all of theirs.
2-on-4. River's gonna find the perfect timing. I say it's Ginsburg. Rips his skull off of his neck.
Smee's gonna find Trudon.
Deploying drone.
Turned a 2v2 or 2v4 into a 2v2 now. Hunter's Fury is still in line. Yeah, and it's being ripped now.
A
Going for
little
anyone in
bit
hell, but
too wide left. I mean, he looks like a Bears kicker out there. as it is going to be a 1-on-2 force me.
Yeah, Waffles finds, I think he saw her feet first, and then headshot from there. Another just
Match
great
point
round from
once
SOS, with John finding 2 people in middle and just the site's free. Hunter taking good timing on Gins while he's using that Hunter's Fury. There's not a lot you can really do right now for the Pound. The economy's not good. You don't have any significant ults coming up. Maybe that neural theft can get you a good rotate and a good timing, but you need that kill first. And looking at the scoreboard, unless Gins can find a couple, it's not looking very likely for them. And it's gonna be a fast play already from SOS here, as River comes out with that paranoia, forces Gins and Smee to back off.
Yeah,
And
the
Stan comes
setup
out.
is there. There is that kill trip in lane if they do run into it. You know, someone could spam that through CT. As that 0 point does scan 3. You know, I know I'm a little bit late, but I'm a little bit disappointed that you're not really appreciating a lot of my NFL references here. 'Cause you don't.
I know. I don't know anything about it.
You don't know anything about football.
Like I've played football quite a bit. I just don't know anything about the NFL.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Go Lions. Nice shot.
I know
That was
exactly.
a nice
Um,
shot. Pigeon fan girl diffs pigeon fanboy. That's John diffs waffles for the uninformed. And yeah, just waiting out an B main here.
Nice shot out of River. Sorry, I looked over in cabin in production chat. It's just saying Lions to the bowl, and I don't know why that's so funny to me.
Spike planted.
Yeah, 2v4 here. River is low, and Waffle's getting called off.
Take flight.
Push back. He has his drone. Uses util. Not a lot you can really do here for the Pound as the Pound. I think this one's just over. River finds Pup and finds Happy. That's his 4th. I need to know how many he dropped, because he was popping off this game.
13-4 is the end of the first map in favor of Sigmas of Shield, and I believe, if I am not mistaken, that was the Pound's map pick.
Yeah, I think so. They picked first
I don't know
because they were
who.
super confident in this map, and so I believe second map is Haven, and I don't think we've seen them. I don't think we've seen the Pound on Haven just yet.
Yeah,
So it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how that's going to play out. I mean, I want to know who in the world SOS scrimmed last night, because
Yeah,
13-11 to 13-4. I mean, that's a
I
quite
want to know
substantial
who's on
difference.
River's account. I
I
mean,
want to know
I'm
who's
sure
on Rivers' account.
maybe
Well,
I don't
you
know his
say
game,
Rivers, but I mean, you
he's
also saw the
incredible.
flashy kills out
Yeah,
of John there.
and
on
John
the
too. I
sniper.
mean, I think John, I feel like I had a lot of expectations for him, and he maybe even exceeded some of them just by holding down that A site so perfectly. But River, when I came into this game, and no offense to him, this is a compliment if anything, I didn't expect him to show up like this, and he absolutely showed up, looking like a demon out there. And that's just a 3rd demon for this team, if you don't include Waffles, who's the biggest demon of them all. On that Sova. Actually, I want to talk about him real quick. His util was pretty good. I don't know if that's the guidance of maybe Hunter telling him what to do, or he's just playing good today. I was really impressed.
Yeah, I mean, I was definitely very impressed as well with the way that they were just pretty much in control that entire game. 13-4 scored the first map. We will be heading to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with map 2 on Haven here in a moment.
Hello, welcome back. Oh, you look sophisticated here. This is what happens to a man after he loses his Sharpie.
Yes, I realized that I never needed the Sharpie anyway.
Now you're evil.
I'm better
though.
off without it.
You lost the Sharpie and you became evil.
Damn, that was fast. Well, I mean, we still got another map to go here at least, and with that last performance, 13-4 over on Ascent. You know, you had River 27 kills. I mean, that is nothing to scoff at, as it was the Pound's pick, as we do head over to the Sigmas of Shield on this map.
I'm excited. Honestly, TCM3, we saw too much Haven, and I didn't really. It became too much. I didn't want to see any more Haven.
Way
But
too
now
much.
I don't think we've seen.
It's been a
anything
little bit
so far.
It's been a little bit. I'm fine with Haven. I'm fine with Haven.
I'm excited for Haven to see Haven again, and I'm
Yeah,
excited to see what these guys have cooked up. Because honestly, I feel like Haven's one of those maps where the neon is really, really good.
Oh, absolutely.
Before getting nerfed next week, which is a little unfortunate timing, but
Elbows.
before getting nerfed, I want to see if either of these teams are going to run it. I think maybe River can. I'm not really sure if River has neon in the agent pool, and I'm not really sure if Waffles has neon in the agent pool, or if they're going to get clear or something. But I'm very interested to see.
I mean, yeah, you saw over there on the map pick, you know, the Pound is starting this half, or yeah, is going to be starting this game on defense, and I really feel like, you know, that there's going to be a lot of momentum being set specifically by SOS. I don't expect to see a lot of pushing and pulling. I don't expect to be seeing a lot of slow, methodical Valorant here coming out. I think it's going to be coming out. It's going to be big, in your face Valorant. For at least to start out the first half, and you know, obviously if things don't work, they'll probably, you know, slow it down, try to change some things up. But I think that's how it's going to be looking coming out the gate, because after you win 13-4, you don't want to lose your footing. You want to keep your foot on the gas, keep moving forward, and keep going. I also just realized how dark it got outside.
Yeah, it's like 5 o'clock for you.
It
right?
was like normal, like light. And then one map later, it's pitch black. I'm in the darkness, bro. I look like Slenderman in the forest, bro. Find my pages. Find my round wins. Welcome to Haven.
Okay, already very interesting coming out. I was thinking about the neon. I didn't expect the Yoru. Actually, I should have expected the Yoru.
Yeah, I am. The Yoru makes sense here.
Double Sentinel, maybe? Okay. Considering the Fnatic comp.
Yeah, I like the Fnatic comp here, because once you're the way that River played last time, just being able to find all of those kills, I would not. I think going ISO here is completely okay, because ISO, you know, very similar to Reyna in the fact that they are a very selfish agent, that they don't do anything for the team. Not saying that River is playing selfish, but rather those agents thrive off of solo performance and being able to get those kills. So it makes perfect sense for River to be going ISO here, and you know, like I said earlier, keep the pressure going. Don't let up, and keep just running it down big in your face against the Pound here. And ISO is one of the perfect agents to be trying to do that with, alongside this Yoru to throw out a lot of misdirection.
Yeah. Now it's locked in, the Fnatic comp. I think it's really good for this team. Now, over on the Pound, I'm not really sure what's happening. I feel like a lot of these are just really quick picks. And there's the Neon. I was wondering about this. The Pup and Gins on the Initiator, not surprised about. Smee on the Cypher, still not surprised. I was a little bit curious what was going to go on here, what duelist Waffles is going to play, if Happy was going to play Omen. But yeah, I think it's not really expected. I just got word that neither of these teams have actually played Haven in playoffs so far. So we're going into new grounds here. We don't know what they've got in store. But based off of that last map and just looking at these comps, I'm pretty confident in SOS right now.
Yeah, and because that SOS is playing this Cypher, you know, you gotta be careful here when you're playing on the Neon. You don't want to get too far ahead of your team, because they have the Pound, they have more than enough utility to break any of these cipher checks. You got the aftershock, you got the shock darts, you got all that.
Yeah.
But you have the Neon, who's gonna be able, who has the ability to just completely get too far ahead of their team if they're not careful. So that's something that they're gonna have to be really, really diligent about.
But you also have that aggression with the breach Neon. You can just, if Waffles is feeling it that day,
oh my
Inward just
god,
peeks out.
I
Speaking-
like trying to find the timing there, and it's just unfortunate that he didn't find the shots because, you know, he dodged that dart, and if it doesn't get broken, you would think, okay, no one broke the dart, you'd go out and get that orb, but Duel not going his way. River, that double tap is going to fall. And it's like we were saying, like I just said, SOS +9 in first duels in that last map, and it's clear that it's coming out. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's a different team. I saw Pigeon in the kill feed and thought it was SOS. This is the Pound that got all those kills.
Oh,
River
though.
out for a 1v5. It's 2.
Not
before
quite
getting shut
there.
down.
Yeah, SOS last game went +9 in first engagements, first bloods, whatever you want to say. And I think that definitely showed. That was definitely River maybe just finding a pick in mid, or finding an early aggression pick, or it was John getting a pick when they tried to push into his trips. Is one of those. And now starting off this game, this is really good. A pistol for the Pound and a first blood for Gins. Finding them first. This is a good start. So let's see if they can, you know, let's see if they can bring it out, show their full power. Because I think last map maybe they were struggling a little bit. Now we're not starting slow on SOS. Trudon finds me. We'll get the pick though, however, but they're running out of the C site now, and it's just Happy left all alone here. What can he do? He does find one, but trades come out, and that's guns on the ground. Pound just left in a 2v3.
Yeah, that's a man advantage here for the SOS, but on this map especially, at least I sometimes find myself getting a little bit too paranoid about some of the other angles to watch and end up losing a lot of these rounds. I don't like that Waffles is trying to play this angle here with the Spectre. He gets the dink off, but, you know, you can never be too careful, but Pigeon and River is there to back them up. A thrifty round here for the Sigmas of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Keep going.
to tie us over at 1.
Like your R rolling.
Thrifty.
Yeah, okay, that's a... If I'm the Pound, that's really disheartening, because I feel like a pistol is something, you know, you're in a new map, new pistol, that can kind of reset your mental, but losing a second round is really, it can really be devastating.
Yeah, I was talking, like I said, I can't imagine that we don't see a lot of aggressive interface Valorant here. You saw it in that pistol round, dodging, taking that timing through the smoke to try to take that duel long. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. And then you saw that last round where the C site just got completely overrun. Just with the amount of bodies that were there on the site. River, you know, popping these double taps a little bit too early a lot of times, so it runs out before they can really get a whole lot of value. But River takes out Pup to back up their teammate, saving them from that, saving them because they were, you know, stuck in the plant. Oh, sorry, I had a hiccup there.
Oh, good. I was wondering if that was lag. Okay. 1v1 here, surprisingly. Just been an all-out bloodbath on site, but John, I think he
found the timing.
Yeah, beautifully played from John. Just got around site, completely outplayed that. Thought he went into the garage.
What do you want?
I mean,
Another round on the board for SOS.
And it was chaotic as well. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of chaotic Valorant here. So when a lot of shit's going down, excuse me, sorry. When a lot of stuff's going down, I apologize. When a lot of stuff's going down, you know, on the site.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to see everything, honestly.
It's gonna be hard
Especially
to
with
keep
this-
up, but
with
I'll
these
try.
comps.
I'll try my
Neon,
best.
Yoru, ISO. So many things are gonna go on. So many
It's
just
you and
duels,
me.
teleports, flashes coming out. It's gonna be crazy.
I can't wait to look over to my left and see the chat full of capital D colon.
You're done.
Nice shot out of John. And that just
Fine
brings
tappy.
so much pressure because now this B side's wide open and you guys just had him split open perfectly over there in a link. Surely, no way he pushes through the smoke here. Okay, he decides against it and wisely so. Pup on the other side of that A link smoke. River gonna have to reposition out. Flash is gonna come out, but the frags just simply put are not there.
Oh,
And
Waffles
last
though,
pitch.
that's fine too.
Yeah, Waffles almost finding one. Gonna have to be Pop. Home on a 3!
Oh, I saw the vision
Shockingly
there.
close.
These rounds, they've been chaotic. They've been a little bit in the favor of SOS, but they have been close. Any gunshot, any stray bullet could mean a completely different scoreline, a completely different economy in these rounds. So don't count anyone out just because you see the scoreline. It is a little bit early anyway, so. But yeah, that is 3 ults on the side of the Pound now. A lot of very impactful ults. You're gonna see the Waffle pulls up the Bucky here. Probably gonna pop the overdrive this round too. But they're just waiting. You know, against the Neon, that if she pops overdrive, it is just a ticking timer. Similar to like an ISO shield. You can just wait it out. You don't have to fight it, and then your disadvantage suddenly again is an advantage. And yeah, Ginsburg does pull out the Hunter's Fury. Maybe a little bit questionable. I think they found a tag there.
Yeah, you can
Not quite
tag
sure.
River, no, but it was the double tap that took the hit.
Oh, you're right. And I don't know what he was going for that last hit, but yeah, no damage really done besides the double hit.
Knockout lineup's gonna slow down the plant just
Spike
even a
planted.
slight amount as Cosmic Divide is online here as the smoke is going to be placed into hell, so that's going to be able to separate some of these players. Oh no, it's not going to be a smoke. It's going to be a stun. I like that play. I like the fact that, you know, that's some really cool things that you can do with Asher there, because I absolutely thought that was a smoke. If I was there, I would have absolutely gotten stunned, full stun there. But I mean, as nice and as smart as it is, Pup still gonna get overwhelmed 4-1 in favor of the shield.
Yeah, I don't know what their comms were there, but Up was trying to look Heaven. Maybe his headphones are on backwards. He thought there was a reload down there because there was someone reloaded. But the only guy who was under or in hell was the guy Happy killed with the Eagle. So maybe if the comms are a little bit better, that goes differently because you know Pup can just pull out a kill out of nowhere. You can pull out 2 of them if he wants. Yeah, 1 to 4 already. The economy, this is like Jace was saying yesterday. Round 5 is where it evens out. Around where it evens out. Now the economy is even. Both teams has multiple ults up right now. That Rolling Thunder and Cosmic Divide are open for the Pound.
Oh, I say no. Hey, we have Gins there in short. Let's see what he's gonna really be able to do because you heard that. Oh, he's in heaven. I'm not sure if they think he's on site or in heaven, but they're gonna slowly clear everything out. How in the world does an Omen die via an aftershock? I mean, the trades are there and you got the main advantage, but I'm still shocked that it happened.
Yeah, these positions are just so confusing for the Pound. John's in heaven somehow. I don't know what's happening, and River hits another nice shot. Goes for a second. It's gonna finally get shut down by Smee. Full blind. Running out in the open. John is there just to clean it up. Another round. Again, ultimates are stacking up, but now your economy's not looking good. The more you use ultimates on non-buy rounds, the worse. Ultimates can accomplish what guns can as well, but the chances of you using an ultimate and then it going to waste because you lose the round is a little high if you don't have a lot of guns. So it becomes kind of a mind game there. Do you want to use your ultimate on a non-buy round and instantly River goes down?
We're not even 2 seconds into the round. I was gonna say, I mean, I feel like they should have just saved there in that last round. You don't have the positioning, you don't have the utility to really try to do anything. A site, I would argue, is one of the most difficult sites on this map to retake on because of just how narrow the entryways are. You practically have to have a flank if you want any realistic chance at opening up that site, unless you have a whole lot of util to try and flood out with. But I mean, a nice opening frag from
There.
Waffles.
I was talking about how you might not want to use ultimates on rounds like these when you don't have a lot of guns because you don't guarantee value. But now that you have a man advantage, I think using an ultimate is a lot more valuable because it allows you to snowball your man advantage into possibly a round win, possibly a comeback.
I can't imagine that. I think a really nice play here that we might see come out is
30
Pigeon
seconds
dropping his Vandal to another player and they flood out with Breach and Neon ult at the same time. I feel like that's probably one of the best case scenarios that you can do here to have a very real shot doing it as out comes the ult. But Pigeon! That's John, excuse me. I mean, they both have the
That's
same
Waffles.
name.
Waffles is Neon, John is your.
Right.
Yeah. Takes
Well,
a
they
little
get around.
takes a little bit to understand it.
Yeah,
Yeah, good shots and a good round from the Pound here. They didn't quite do what you said, but you had basically the read.
Yeah, I mean, well, it worked out in the end, regardless, getting that flood retake in and having that Neon just start flooding out. I mean, it was an unbelievable shot. Yeah, no, it was John that got the one tap because he's on the yard. You got stunned and one tap.
Well, yeah, okay, it's a little confusing because
It's very confusing.
So yeah, whatever. We'll get it. We'll move on.
We
Looks like
move
it's gonna
on.
be 3 towards A for the Pound here, and it
Oh,
looks
good
like
reach.
it's gonna be a good read, but the ooh,
Ginsburg
Bill contract
reads it,
misses.
Over there.
falls back. He will not get paid today.
Yeah, I think he heard the ISO shield, and when you hear that, you can probably expect some sort of util. Maybe wow,
Yeah, here comes the fast play. He accidentally jumped and he gets killed for it.
Oh, but Hunter and River,
I know exactly.
they do trades do come out, and then it is a 2v4 retake onto A, and again, this site.
I feel
John
like you
isn't
gotta save.
mad at all about that.
I feel like you just have to save here because you don't have the utility. You only have one player running out. It doesn't matter if you stun across default. There's not a lot that you can do. Sure, you might be out on site, but you still got a Hunter's Spear you got to worry about. You still got all these angles, these positions, the TP into heaven. You got all that to worry about. So now you're going to the next round, I believe, broke.
Yeah, again. These rounds,
Couple of hero
and this is really bad for them too, because they won that previous round, and that means they reset their loss bonus. Because if you don't know, every time you lose, you get a little bit more of a loss bonus. I believe it's like 1900 at first, and it slowly goes up to 2900. And they were getting 2900 every round, but now they're reset back to the 1900 loss bonus.
Even if it's just a single round?
Yes, even if as long as you win one round and then you lose again, that resets your loss bonus.
I know the loss bonus. I know the loss bonus is only like 2 rounds max to get to max, I think.
It's 3, I believe.
3. Okay.
But yeah, it really, really hurts the any possibility of snowballing there. Moontier is gonna find Waffles over in middle, backing off now. Still kind of rough. 3 people in spawn. C-site's a little open, but you still have the Cypher util, and Pup is there just to play off of it with his own util. Man advantage is there though, and you do have 3 ults, including the Hunter's Fury. Maybe if you hear the bomb go down, you can pop the Hunter's Fury. Excuse me. Yeah, a lot of util already coming out. Nobody's on the site yet.
Yeah, I was about to mention, hey, I can't imagine. I would be surprised if we see 100 Spear getting used here. And look at Pup using all of those, like, I don't know what the word for it is. The effect of the Hunter's Fury on the screen, flooding a flash next to the wall, making it near impossible to actually visibly see the flash and turn away from it, to just blind everyone in that in that area. to be able to easily confirm the round. And you got 3 more until you get that Rolling Thunder back online again. And you got some good ults to work with here on the defense, but you still got a little bit you got to worry about for when trying to defend against this team. You still got one off of this, or is it not neural threat? Dimensional drift.
Yeah,
Pigeon
they're fighting for
will
this.
try to get the kills, and he will find them. So, I mean, you don't got to use a whole lot of util sometimes if 2 players are going to run directly into your 4-stack.
And now it's just Waffles in spawn, ready for...
Cutting
Wait, I wonder if he's gonna catch Gins here, because he's holding a tight angle. And he does!
He got killed by the AFK guy. That's crazy.
Yeah, these are just round after round trading now.
Oh
But
my
SOS still will be
goodness.
damage.
I love the triple stack here. And
Yeah.
now they finally will save TP. So again, another first half will be ending in favor of SOS, guaranteed.
Yeah, and I mean, I will say, on this map, attack is generally the better half, especially if you're double duelists, like SOS is. So, more so than Ascent, well, maybe not more so, but you can also, don't count them out just yet, especially if they can get a couple more rounds to go into a good half, because they can turn it all around by just switching sides. Happy wasting a couple stars,
That should wet.
but all good.
Right there.
Yeah, it looks like with that setup, they're trying to play retake over on C,
Minus 450.
and it is working. It has worked out for them, like the retakes, because they are really good at retaking it. But like, if example last round, if they're not directly just hitting C first, the retakes aren't working super well because they're getting advantages.
Look over here at the mini map. There's going to be a big fight here in grass. Sorry to interrupt you, but I mean, I
Yeah,
just
no,
saw
you're
that.
fine.
I just noticed it. As yeah, I mean, they're going to be winning these fights. Conventional drift is going to be used to try to get some of this info out. He does carry the spike with him. So he's got to be a little bit careful now, as that dimensional drift is going to run out. Can't get the decoy out in time. The plant comes through.
Oh,
So does the spray.
oh,
It's
that's
still
fine
going to
for
be
you.
awkward, though, if they're going to find a timing to run out onto the site. It's going to have to be a 1-on-3 from Waffles, and it's going to be the shock darts actually that do him in.
Oh, wait, yeah, I thought Pup finished him, but no, it was Gin's shock dart. What the heck? Yeah, again, this is a good round. Finally, a good retake. Maybe that was a really good mid
Last
push.
round
That's what I'll
before
say.
the switch.
You just needed the strategy the Pound has needed has just been take a lot more space, be a little bit more aggressive, because their A hit, like if SOS decides to hit A and they get the site, it's kind of over. But if you take a lot of space and you force their hand, it's a lot better for you as your team. And yeah, they're just going to continue to play retake over on C. You have the retake star set up. Yeah, it looks like a timeout comes out for SOS. I think they're still in a pretty comfortable spot here, but they're losing, you know, they're trading off rounds now. Both teams are going to be happy or comfortable, at least in economy here. So it doesn't really, that loss bonus I was talking about doesn't really matter here, but now you got to consider, do you want to go into the half as 5-7 or 8-4? And I'm sure they want to go 8-4. So
Yeah,
some sort of strategy has to come out.
That's
from Turo.
absolutely what they're going to be talking. That's absolutely what they're going to be trying to talk about here. River missing another kill contract. I didn't even notice.
Yeah. They haven't been playing in very expected positions, I guess.
I guess so. But I mean, when you have that kill contract online and the way that they SOS have been playing big in your face, they do become pretty easy to dodge. As you know, they're trying to get a lot of that easy control out on the map early. As looks like a big A stack is going to be quickly called off. As you see, sprint all the way around. So I think what happened there was they might have intentionally called that timeout right before the round timer started to get players out of position and get them worried. Okay, what are they going to try to do now? Because they have time to talk, and we don't have time to move for
That was
what
a
we
really
want to
high
do on this
trip.
timeout. It's a very high trip.
Very fortunate nobody pushed past that, but I guess now they're going over to take A. This is still a really sacked site. You still have the fast rotate over from Neon, and you still have the breach util that's just there. The Astra is right here, ready to play off of the,
that's a beautiful stun. That is just the most perfect stun one person can ask for. But I think River might just make it all for naught. I'd say his pup just gonna be able to blindly spray through the smoke.
And look at the flank here.
Get the trade.
He broke the trip.
But it's not gonna matter. It is gonna be 5-7. It's still gonna be in favor of Shield, but I mean it's much better than what it was earlier at 7. Excuse me, 7-2. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a really good comeback for the Pound. This is definitely what they needed.
5-2. I can't count. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 5-2. You're right. Yeah, this is what they needed. Now they did lose the anti-eco after, but if they can get another pistol, that looks really okay. That looks really good for them because they can tie it back up, assuming they don't lose another anti-eco.
Time to jump.
And then they have the control there. Yeah, this game, Hunter's been doing really good, but River, he's definitely calmed down. Probably less comfortable on this map or maybe on this agent than he was on Jet. Yeah, it's gonna be fast C for SOS here. And the util is just gonna be brutal. But Waffles just running backside. Hunter fights too, I don't know how. It's incredible. Oh. Does finally take out Hunter. And it's just left in a 2v3 retake. Trudon trying to find anything with the shocks, but nothing. Game will find Trudon in the spawn, and it's just River left all alone on site. Just a little deagle, nothing he can do. And that's the Pound with their second excuse me, second pistol of the game.
Goes here.
Yeah, both pistols going the way of SOS in the last map, and both pistols going the way of the Pound here in the second map. As well, Trudon, he's been struggling a little bit. 2-10 down there at the bottom of the leaderboard, so we'll see if he's able to wake up a little bit alongside River. But I mean, it is just the pistol. Once you get a couple of rounds deeper in, you know, that's when those clutch plays happen. That's when those big time players make those big time plays. And well, we'll see which name comes out the scrap the biggest. The timing finds the spike.
Down A.
But I mean, he's gonna have to run off because there's no realistic way that he's gonna be able to do anything. And I like him trying to run off here. Hunter almost went in second. River getting spammed out as well. I think people jump the gun a little bit too much there. When you're at even amount of numbers, I think you just gotta chill a little bit and try to regroup. Even if you're trying to retake on the A side, but you gotta have people just walk out now as the shots are not there. Tying us at 7 apiece, but it's a little bit scary for a moment. Hey, let's see.
Finally the anti-eco win for the Pound here. That was a much better round. Even though SOS did get a couple kills out of it, and that was good economy damage, I don't think it's going to affect them too much here. Yeah, Gins had a little bit of a whiff, but all good. I will say that the scoreboard is looking a lot more even on the side of the Pound this time. That's a good sign. Waffle's going up really fast already. Get the breach done. He's gonna spot out John. Kind of backing off here. Trying to play to some sort of advantage. You have worse eco here because you're saving just the guns you had last round. So you want to find some sort of advantage on these rounds. Maybe it's a quick kill or a funny run and gun with some util. Try to find anything here, but they slowly walk up onto B site. But you still have the bomb over towards A long. So that's gonna be interesting. And yeah, Smee's gonna find River. That's actually a really big pick there.
Look at this lurk here. Yeah, you're gonna be able to you still gotta fight against the retake. But when you got all your utility, You know, you put yourself in a much better situation, Truon. That's very dangerous move to be making, and he gets his ample punishment for it.
And SOS is facing the problem that the Pound was facing last time. This site is super difficult to retake, even with all these guns, all this util.
Yeah, you
What are you
might
supposed to
actually.
do?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. It might not be the worst idea to, you know, possibly save. Is, you know, nobody even tries to go out to help him out. So now there's not enough time to do anything about it. So even though the kills might come through, there's simply not enough time.
What's another death?
Yeah, he's just forced to stick in the spike here. You maybe get half. Oh! Wait, did he get it? No. Oh my gosh, what a
God.
shot though. Yeah, incredible shot from Punter. Just so unfortunate that he couldn't quite get that. That's gonna be a third round in a row for, or sorry, fifth round in a row for the Pound here. And this is the type of momentum they needed after, especially after that really one-sided last map. Getting a lead here is really, really good for them. But don't count SOS out just yet, because you know them. One good round from River can mean stopping all this momentum. And as I say that, Ginsburg finds him out in mid, just instantly falls off. Now you still have that mid pressure, and you have this C pressure coming out.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of tilt coming through right now, because if you're asking me, there is absolutely no reason that they should be trying to take that fight right now. You're down one round, you've lost 3 in a row, but you really have absolutely no possible need to even try and force anything right now. There's still so much time left to do so much. And it looks like, I mean, John is going to be able to get out, has that dimensional drift. It is a 3-on-3, and I don't think there's going to be really any other weapons that are retrievable. This is a foot race over towards this A site. Let's see what can happen here. Smokes are dead, so they're going to have to be very careful, and I do like that clone being thrown out here as the walk comes back out. So as Anders Fury on Ginsburg.
I wonder if they heard that clone, they thought, okay, there's already people here, we probably shouldn't go
30
here.
seconds left.
Creating a little bit of fake pressure.
Yeah, no, that clone might have actually been the death of them, because if they only heard one, they might have kept going, but if they heard several footsteps, then, well, that's a completely different story, as this C site is undoubtedly taken.
10 seconds left.
Absolutely should have a fault line here as this paranoia comes through. The flood follows along up. Gonna have to try to find some of these kills, and it's 3 right now for John. Looking for the 4th, knows where the last lies. 2 bullets left.
Tries to pick up the gun his teammate picked up. 2 bullets
through, and the
a kill.
last bullet comes through. That's a brilliant comeback there.
Yeah, just what I was saying. John made just a play, and it got him. It got him the round. He got 4 kills after picking up that Vandal. Succeeded in the retake, and now things are looking a lot better for them. Nice thrifty to, honestly, the economy over on the Pound isn't looking that great. And if you lose this round, you're gonna be forced into an eco. So now this is a really important round where you want to invest ultimates like that dimensional drift, like the kill contract if you can get a kill and maybe an orb or planting an orb.
It's always the ecos, as a wise man once said, that start the disaster from going whoa.
John getting a little bit more aggressive than he should
Another
there.
oversheet that could be the death.
He timing the drone.
No, they don't clear him. They don't clear him one bit.
Down
So despite that,
It's just pop left in 1v4.
despite that, they still come out on top.
Yeah, that's so incredibly difficult because I don't think they expect 2 players at all. Maybe they're considering that he was there the entire time, but no, he just got a really good timing on that drone. And yeah, it's things like that Just little timings that are going to win you these rounds. And now PKT, or sorry, the Pound is being forced into a just full-on eco. I mean, you do have the overdrive, you do have a 100 sphere, and you have a cosmic divide. I believe that neural theft is almost up as well. So you do have a lot to work with, but still scary over here.
Yeah, unfortunately with those 2 kills, no more pie possibility. It's just gonna be a fast hit here. This overdrive coming out. I mean, John again just getting way too antsy. You hear them. You hear the entire server just running you down,
Ooh.
and we're still in the middle of the site, and we're just letting it happen to them.
Is this gonna be flawless thrifty?
Absolutely.
Yeah, flawless thrifty. Everyone go pick up guns. What are you supposed to do?
Well, simply put, what you're supposed to do there is fall back and play retake, but I guess some players just didn't really get the memo there because they still stayed in sight trying to make some sort of hero play, which was not necessary at all. When you hear that many players, especially if it's on an eco, you don't try to go for something like that.
Yeah, and now the Pound has 4 ultimates up, a good economy, and the momentum for this game.
Right here.
One of these rounds can just decide the game altogether. Kill contract. I believe he's missed all the other ones, but looks
He
like
should
this
get it
one
this
has
time.
to hit.
If he's gonna actually use it before his,
Okay,
he doesn't have shield.
yeah,
He
was
waited way
late.
too long.
And yeah,
that could
it's
have possibly
even over.
been the death of him. And look at there in short as well. Another, I mean, I say overheat, but there that was absolutely trying to push past the smoke to be able to get the trade off the kill contract. But I mean, they did not consider the fact that there could have been a second there. Trudon to find another kill as all this info on the C site is going to be had. Still have the Hunter's Fury for the defense, but with all this space being taken, I don't know if it's the best idea to try and go for this, especially against the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, especially with this economy.
In this
You know,
economy?
In this economy, you can't be going for these 3v4 retakes. Oh, yeah. Maybe you go barrage because you did see the scan, but do you expect to see me here? Maybe not. All fights are gonna go out. Trudon will find Happy, bring it to even numbers, but keep an eye on top. Still just
It's me. No, they do not.
yeah.
And I think that should be the round. You got the Rolling Thunder
exactly where
and everything else to worry about. At least they could get the Rolling Thunder out here off this path.
And yeah, he was launched up on top of the platform, couldn't move a lot, and now the Pound back in the lead with 10-9.
Go, go, go.
Even after the 2-7, 2-6, whatever it was, deficit at the start of the game, they've pulled ahead
5-1.
once again. And yeah,
Timeout.
another timeout from SOS here. They used both timeouts this game so far, I believe. Yeah, I think what you need to talk about right now is just they're getting so many advantages in mid. So it's difficult to, like, in mid, they'll get a random pick, or you'll give up a kill towards A, and then they just leave and they go to a different site. Maybe you need to have someone just stay as an anchor on C, or you need to have someone stay, or you just need to have trades go out a little bit better. Maybe you need a plan.
And this is one of the cons of running only a solo initiator because of the fact that you only have the singular Sova to try to get you back into the sites. Retakes become infinitely more difficult. Yes, you still have the Omen Blind. That's probably the most closest you're going to get to initiator utility that isn't from Sova. But because of that, you have to try to go for some of these more aggressive plays. And that's exactly what they've been trying to do on the side of SOS. And unfortunately, a lot of times it just has not been working out for them. We do see a judge, and sometimes all you got to do is just run at him. It's always an eco, and this could be that very eco.
Yeah, early aggression towards A. Maybe expecting a fight here early like they were before, but no one to be seen. It's just going to be an open site. I guess they're opting to play retake here. which is very interesting because I don't see a lot of teams playing retake towards A, especially with this comp.
I think what you can easily do here, well, I say easily, but it's much easier said than done, no doubt about it. But they do get this plant off on the A site. I think you wait, you hold on to your soul until the plant comes through and ult as your team tries to flood up for the retake, because then that means there's so many other things that the attacking team needs to worry about for the defense trying to flood back into their site. As it looks like that might possibly be what's happening here. Has the Hunter's Fury. Let's see if he uses it here on this retake. Blind jump through. And yeah, now out comes this Hunter's Fury, but Ginsburg's gonna be able to find a Hunter. There's a River. Hooter gonna try to do everything in his power, and he's got the Judge. He's got the right weapon for the job, but it doesn't matter if you're gonna get spammed out while the enemy is just full blinded.
Yeah, just nothing you can do. Absolutely brutal for Waffles here, just sliding out, taking them out, and just leaving. Drifting out of the site. 11-9. That was really difficult because they used a lot of ults that round. They used that dimensional drift. I believe they used that Hunter's Fury as well.
Listen, we don't judge Valorant Edition. I think it's fine. Killing people. I think it's totally fair that you're getting killed full blinded there. I don't know.
Hey, sometimes you're just unlucky.
Meme. Sometimes your opponent's just having a really good day. Oh, he's balling. He's going back-to-back judge rounds. And if they're going to walk into his crosshair, well...
She's a gun barrel.
And he's got to get out. Unless he's going to go for more! Do Madman! Gets out with his life.
Yeah, but that's a retake with the Judge, even 4v5, unless they don't go into the site. Maybe they think there's other people. He wasn't the only one on the site, so yeah, now they're going to leave. He is super low, but the man advantage is there now for SOS, so this is a round where maybe you try to make a play or just play normally. That's the way I'm trying to word it.
I mean, good focus not to over-rotate there. You still got the players towards that B side, just trying to wait a little bit for some of this information. Hunter... Let's see if he gets spotted. He is looking for it, and he does get spotted out. That's the smokes down. Let's see. Oh, Ginsburg just walked out onto the site. I thought that was a defender. Right here. So with no one else there, this is so difficult to retake again. They have a Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, and that shock guard can one tap one of their teammates. River does go out with the ISO shield, but everybody is playing back, whether in garage or long.
Yeah, and you look at the garage play here. They're going to be... spammed out. Smee going to be able to find the kill, and I don't think there's really going to be enough. Wait! Hunter's Fury down from the shock dart! Never say never!
It's now a 1v2.
1v2. They have the gravity well, but it gets halved. And with the time not on his side, somehow steal the round.
I thought SOS or the Pound had just had that round. I didn't think SOS could pull that back, and they did. Still, this game is not over. This round, this one side does look a little bit, you know, one-sided. No pun intended.
Shock dart changed the entire course of the round because you had to worry about that Hunter's Fury because they were absolutely going to just stall you out. They have the Astra alive. They have the Hunter's Fury alive. But the second that shock dart kill happens, that initiates this entire retake to happen.
Slow, maybe play with slow, playing towards C. The Pound is right now. Leaving Smee on the lurk, just looking out for anyone pushing up. Checking mid, no one's pushed out of garage. Slow, just walk up. They see the Cypher trip, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, third time's the charm, I guess. We got 3 straight rounds of John going in. No one there to play off that kill trip. It is just going to be a 5-5 retake. There is a gap in the smoke, but I think that could work in favor of them.
We're spotted out. Okay, no more smoke there. I believe the smokes are gone for just a little bit longer. And the flood is going to start now. Paranoia goes out.
Watch your
Oh,
fire.
timing on that
Rear
stun.
who can hit this kill, and it's not going to be SOS, but it is going to be Pigeon Fangirl 23. Wait, they
Stun
stunned,
goes
they
out,
did
maybe
stun. Like
Okay,
the
but the Hunter's Fury
down.
doesn't
I
come out.
don't know if it's halved or not. I can't imagine it isn't.
One enemy remaining.
And it is halved, but there's not enough time. The smoke falling in front of their eyes. And it was a lot closer than
Match
one
point.
would have liked it, but I mean, it's still
It's
match point here. On the verge of breaking into map 3.
Look, there's a lot of big ultimates coming up for SOS here. You have that dimensional drift. You have the kill contract. Some even the From the Shadows can get a lot of value. If Trude can get maybe a pick, a couple picks in an orb, he can get that Hunter's Fury, but a little bit less likely. It's still not quite over. Pulls the Bucky out.
Sir,
Yeah.
a fourth shotgun has hit. The fourth consecutive shotgun has hit.
And he
How
gets
are you
out
alive?
alive.
How
What?
are you alive?
And now he has the dimensional drift with a Bucky, which is my biggest fear.
Right here.
And along with taking out the overdrive.
Yeah.
He can just pick up this gun. Yeah, he picks
Yeah,
it
there
up.
he goes. He's leaving. I don't think he has TP to get out though, but he will.
No.
Anyway, they're too scared of him.
Doesn't he bought a Bucky, so he was only able to have the singular free signature charge.
Spike down.
Nice
A.
shot out of Trudon.
Hey, 2 more of those. Pulls out a Hunter's Fury.
Uh-oh.
for the
Timing,
next round.
timing!
Now it's just True is stuck with the
But
bomb.
they
in
still
shoulder.
don't have the spike up. That's a crucial dink to find. But now with all that noise being made, his position now
Spike
noted.
down A.
Trudon just going to be trying to do everything himself. Spike carrier is going to get
remaining.
killed. As Pup is just going to be overrun and swarmed.
Yeah, I think that round went about as perfectly as it could have for SOS. Because now they have the kill contract up. They're one off that Hunter's Fury. John, the economy is looking well. The economy's not looking good over on the pound.
It's
That
never been
overdrive
looking
is definitely
great.
going to come out. But
That overdrive is absolutely going to be coming out, and I think, you know, this round lies on whether or not River can get the kill contract.
I think so too.
safe. If he snipes the neon, that could make and break that will make or break the round.
Yeah, you don't want that overdrive just running into your backlines and killing everybody, or just running at you. But he is not even close to A site right now, and retaking the site has been difficult historically. Overdrive does come out, the site is completely open, so there's nobody to go. The choice is you overheat.
There
Kill
it
contract
is.
does come out, and he finally has a shield. It's gone though.
Yeah, he wins it. An absolute blunder. In the final moments of the map. The
River.
worst possible outcome that could have happened. And it's not going to be enough, I say.
Bro, wait,
Hooter
bro, wait.
gets
One
a
enemy
spray
remaining.
down. Don't count him out yet. They know where Pup lies. It's down to a 1v1. Knows he's stuffed in the corner. But is he going to be able to win out the round? No! He cannot! We will go the distance.
Oh my god, what a map that was. 13-11, the comeback from the pound there. To tie it up to round after round. Yeah, look at Waffles here. This was an absolute game from him. Like, on this team, you expect Pup and Gins to do great, but Waffles absolutely showing what he can do. And like I said with River last game, it's not just 2 players on the team, it's 3. That top 6 on the leaderboard are unsurprisingly, or like, and 4 of those are 4 of the best players in Rivals, and maybe 5 and 6 at this point.
Disaster is the only thing I can really say to that one. That is a heartbreaking way to lose. A whiffed ult, I can tell you right now, he wins that ult. They got an extra man on that retake. Game and you go the distance, you go to overtime. But I mean, I guess we're gonna be going. Where are we going for the
We're
final
going
map?
to I
think
Lotus, I
Lotus.
think. Yeah, Lotus.
We go to Lotus for the final map to see who lives, who dies. Another 3-site map.
Who goes to the grand finals? Skips a
Who-
day next weekend.
Who skips a day next weekend? Who goes to the grand finals? Who gets the advantage? We'll see you in a bit. I'm sorry, Cabin is making me laugh my ass off right now. Oh no, we
Well-
were talking about how funny it is that the gambling hotline is literally called 1-800-GAMBLER. What are your thoughts on that?
1-8. It's just funny. It's just calling them out. 1-800 you addict.
This is you. That's a you problem. You did.
But anyway, well, map 3 time. Time to go the distance. Decide who is going to be in the grand finals next Sunday for our first ever Throw City Rivals playoffs, whatever you want to call it. I'm excited. You know, we've had first map was a bit of a stomp. Second map was a banger. Now, Lotus, I believe, the Pound has played this map before and they won.
They almost
Not-
choked it.
They almost choked it. Yeah, I'm not sure if Ascent or if Ascent, if SOS has played it, but I'm excited. That was those were fun comps. That was fun chaos. But now it's time to lock in. Time to win. I want to see who's going to be in our grand finals.
Yeah,
Guarantees top 2.
I still can't get over that last round on Haven. It was just the whiffed ISO ults into losing a 1v2. I mean,
That's just so
it
devastating.
can't get more brutal than that. It really cannot get more brutal than that. And I'm going to be completely honest with you. I seriously think that SOS would have won in. I seriously think SOS would have won in overtime, and we wouldn't be sitting here right now talking about a map that I shouldn't say I hated. That's too harsh of a word. I've played a little bit too much of it and just like have gotten a little bit sick and tired of it.
I'm a fan of Lotus,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm ready to see how these teams do. I think there's a lot of interesting things you can do on this map.
Yeah, and I can't imagine we don't see the exact same sort of the style of you see SOS getting a little bit aggressive here on the defensive side. I believe TP is starting on the defensive side. But once you swap halves. Oh, excuse me, TP's on the attack. So yeah, I can't imagine that we don't see some of those defensive like aggressive defensive plays. You're going to be seeing a lot of A main fights. I'm just going to be putting it right out there and simple. You're going to be seeing a whole lot of A main fights this next map.
And it's going to be aggressive. It's going to be fast. Neon Stun's going to come out. Maybe Raise Nades. Who knows what they're going to pull out. I'm excited. I just want to talk about the overall bracket real quick. Just say where we are. This is the last game. This is the last map of the weekend, where we have a whole week for these teams to practice, whole week for these teams to get ready to crown the first Throw City playoffs champion.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean, it's this is the biggest one of. I don't know how big Clash was in terms of prize pool, but this.
I think it was bigger, but this has
It
been
might have been
10 weeks of teams forming,
And
teams dying, teams
forming.
practicing. It's all come down to this and next week. Grand finals. I think in minis maybe there's a little bit less to it because it's just the teams were made a couple weeks
For
ago.
fun. Yeah.
It's just a weekend event. But this
is 10 weeks of grind. This is 10 weeks of putting in work that's leading to this. And I know like we're setting this up like the
It's a
loser
grand
gets eliminated.
yeah.
We're setting this up like the loser gets eliminated. But I mean, both of these teams, they still have another chance. They still have another shot.
And knowing them, I think genuinely they might meet up again. I think
They're very
SK looked really good
realistically
today.
good.
SK looked really good today. I don't know if you saw that clutch. That was incredible from like Justin earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we can see any one of these teams, any one of those teams winning it out, and the crack house, excuse me, they're on a little bit of a run. Like I feel like beating PPR was definitely an upset.
Yeah, I do think it was, as well, as we are going to be headed into Agent Select for our third and final map of this series and of the day here real soon. I mean, I can't imagine I can't imagine we see anything too crazy. I don't think we're going to see the ISO. We're absolutely not going to see the ISO again. And I think that's probably for the better, because two missed ults and then two whiffed ults.
Yeah.
And that's not a great track record. 0 for 4 on the ults, and with an agent like ISO, you're not going to be getting a whole lot of value with a lot of other pieces of utility. So I can't imagine we don't see the Raze. I was going to say that before I saw that they were on Raze. Don't call me a liar.
Oh, okay. One thing I want to point out is Smee is out in general is in for this map, but we still will be seeing him on the Cypher. River on that Raze, like we were talking about.
Out. Do we know?
Not sure. Maybe time constraint.
Possibly, but
Yeah,
generally I don't know how much he's really been able to warm up.
This is not a very surprising comp for the Pound over here. Ginzin Pup on the Initiator, happy on smokes for them right now. General or Smee on the Sentinel, Waffles Duelist. Everything's pretty standard. Although, not sure if Waffles is going to want to play Raze or Neon here. But I will say, many Waffles being on the Fade, that is really interesting.
Yeah, we did see a Waffle sandwich coming out the end. Many Waffles at the bottom of the leaderboard, while Pigeon Fanboy or Waffles 32 at the top of the leaderboard of that last map. So I think it'd be funny if they swap positions here and Waffles has a breakout of a game. It's never gonna not be confusing, because there's two Pigeon fans.
Yeah,
and then
two Waffles,
two people named like brother.
Please be original. But I will say, if we see a Waffles 30 bomb, like many Waffles 30 bomb, I'll PayPal Bova $300. Okay.
You heard it here.
You heard it here. I'll PayPal him $300.
$300 to Bova Scotia if Many Waffles drops 30. What's
Keep
the
it or
over?
lock it.
Keep it. I mean,
but yeah, here we go. I want to say I'm kind of surprised to see both teams running the breach here. I didn't really expect.
I'm not exactly surprised I see Pup running the breach.
Right there.
Yeah, definitely not Pup, but Trude.
Yeah, but it makes sense on a map like this. If you're only gonna run one, well, I say if you're only gonna run one initiator. I almost forgot that. Yes, breach is in fact an initiator.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be the double initiators. I just realized this is. Well, it's not. It's a triple ditto, not a 5 ditto. But we are going to be seeing this A main fight come out here. You see the stuns. Oh no, they're going to wait for them to come just a little bit closer. And, toss paint shells at the feet of a stunned player next to that smoke can do catastrophic damage in the blink of an eye if done perfectly. But it does have to be perfectly.
Yeah, I really think this is a nice setup. Not taking any early aggression, giving the false sense of security here. And this big trap play, yeah, spots him out. Stun's gonna go out.
Stun's gonna come out and miss. There's some players running out of ammo on the site. River just sort of sitting in the smoke and falling back. Where did the fault line go from Trudon?
I'm not sure. I don't know what happened there. I thought, it was a fault line to the Raze nade. It's gonna pair really well, but it just didn't happen. And then Happy sat there, just got two. Holding that angle. Many Waffles first of hopefully many. Well, hopefully not.
First of 29 more. I mean,
yeah.
Look at the round. It was very clear what they were trying to do. Stun the line once they started to run out, and then have two people swing out, and then the Raze just never went, and then fell back into the smoke and stairs, and then try to pop out solo. I have no idea what the plan was there.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not a great way to start out. It is far from a great start.
Definitely not. And I think the Pound really looks nice on this map. I think it's gonna be. That's a really good way to start off. Just get this momentum early. River running down C. Up unexpecting. Nobody expects that. A second Hunter.
I dinked for like 5 damage.
Just a brutal all-out fight here.
One
2 people
enemy
left in
remaining.
spawn. 1v2, surprisingly.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna be. I mean, well, he's got
It's Hunter.
ammo and he's got a bulldog, so
Spike planted.
never say never. 5 bullets left in the bulldog. Gonna really have to reload after spotting 1 here, and it's gonna be awkward. But you gotta go fast because this Astra is still alive, and they're just gonna be playing real annoying. As that
Yeah.
Steez is going to miss. Spots 1. Do they clear out the Astra? No, they do not.
The huge hill was just perfect for both of them there. That was a really good round from SOS, all things considered. You know, they got a lot of economy damage onto the Pound, and they got some ult orbs. Money Waffle still at the top of his own leaderboard, still 29 away from Bova's paycheck, but yeah. The buy here is actually going to be kind of rough because I think they bought some guns last round, and now they're not able to afford like just full on guns. And many Waffles kicked PC. Oh, maybe he's back. Not sure what happened, but there's a P10 or a P3.
30 more frags for Waffles on the wall. 30 more frags for Waffle. That.
Oh, we're back.
It's not gonna work. I was trying to do something there.
Trying to do something.
You see, there's the aggression that I was talking about here. They're just gonna walk all the way to. Uh-oh. Oh no! The counter stun. Pop's gonna find it as it's falling apart. 1v4
Spawn.
snapped away in the blink of an eye.
That is really brutal.
That hurts. That's a tilter.
Yeah,
But I
think
also
whipping
don't
those
like the
shots-
fact that they're trying to get aggressive there on that round. It's their bonus round. Getting aggressive there, I feel, is the last thing that you need to do. Now they're stuck with a broken buy. And on a map like Lotus, you really need all the rounds you can get.
Yeah, you need to play to as many advantages as you can get. And that time they just didn't. They threw out their advantage by just running at them. I'm not sure that was the best decision there. And yeah, here we go. It's going to be a big attack on the mound here. They have the mound control. They don't have a lot of util to just stop this push out. Door's going to open. It's going to force a couple people to stay on B. Yeah, no one's opting to go through, so they're going to... As soon as the smoke's down, not a lot's here.
Yeah, they
Execs do come out.
do run into the stack. But Waffles is going to be taken out by the other Waffles. Slow down the plant just a little bit longer as, you know, it's inevitably going to be planted.
Honestly, not a fan of that because
Spam comes through, no plants.
Down. C.
yeah,
Pup
maybe
is
that's
gonna be going
safe. There.
Spike planted.
John is trying to get something. Waffles will find Hunter though.
Oh, what an Astra stun.
Oh,
But I mean,
wait.
somehow they're winning some of these fights.
Standing.
I have no idea how in the world this is a 3-on-1 right now.
And yeah, wow. Okay, I feel like that was really just poorly played from the Pound. I think when SOS was throwing delay util to not let them plant the spawn, it wasn't a really great plan for them. But the Pound opted to plant for long and then got killed doing that, and then they just didn't really know what to do from there. And the flood just overwhelmed them. They lost every gunfight. I think what could have been better is if they just played on site, planted for the site, and then SOS wouldn't have had a lot of util for the retake because they wasted it delaying planting the bomb. But it just didn't work out. Still, the economy is there for both these teams now. I think next round, if SOS wins this round, the Pound might be in a little bit of an economy crisis. So, but this is a really crucial for them because they absolutely will have to eco if they lose this round.
There's
And
the first
nobody's
A
gonna be
main
on
fight
B.
of many. Yeah, there's the first A main fight of many there, because they're just gonna walk. Multiple players just gonna walk through, and I don't think River is going to be expecting them so close. And he absolutely ain't. Pigeon gonna be left alone, and he's walking out on the site by himself.
Go, go, go.
Just honestly beautiful. They're just playing the map.
Yeah, I
Spike
guess. I mean, he
planted.
just walked out onto site instead of trying to play back. I mean, yes, they didn't know if they were going to come through CT or not, but I feel like you absolutely could have heard that. I think what you got to do here right now for SOS, especially with how attacker sided that this map is, you just got to get on site, retrieve that rifle. Never mind, everyone still has their rifles up, so there's no way you're winning this round. There's not enough time to do anything about it because of the Astra, because of the breach. You just have to get out and save, but they are refusing to do that, so now they're going to be broken to this next round.
Yeah, and with Gins on site just holding everything down, that's just more utility, more things to worry about trying. And this 4-1 SOS gonna have to eco again. Maybe they can force up some rifles, some weapons, but it's not gonna be even on every side. This is really difficult.
And I know that, you know, Valorant likes to punish people for saving a lot more, but to know when to save to address the next round is a very important skill to have that separates good teams from great ones. River has the showstopper online, so there's a main fight number 2.
Yeah, but I don't think the Pound really cares for this A main fight. There's 4 people invested into it, and the Pound
And
is
it's gonna
just
walk off.
waiting. Yeah, look at the space they're taking, threatening B hit. That's gonna force eyes and bodies to go over towards B. You have General on the lurk over towards C, creating a little bit of pressure. You can tell.
Right there.
I
the
love that
cage.
play.
Yeah.
I love that play because now they're paranoid of someone walking through C-Link, as it is going to be 4 players to run out A, because they just took that space A main and then they just ran off because there was no one there, instead of trying to keep it. Because they're on this eco, because they don't have rifles to just hold the angle, because they neglected the save.
Yeah, that was a beautiful round, honestly. They won that
tag.
They won that A main fight
Face your
with
fear.
mind games instead of util.
Yeah, showstopper coming out online. Let's see what can be done here. Chaos erupts.
I don't even know what just happened. That was in a blink of an eye.
I mean, you had the Nightfall, you had the Showstopper, you had this, you had that, you had everything in between, and I mean, the dust settles with the few rifles that they did force up. They were able to get all the value in the world.
Yeah, that was just, I guess, a really good retake from SOS. Giving up investing so much into the A main, and then just giving it up to retake worked out really well for them. But I guess Turo isn't really super happy with that, and so he's going to be calling a timeout. They're 3rd for the series, I believe.
Yeah. You're looking at the kill spread right now, and mainly look at this old points situation, because even after that win, they only use the Showstopper. And I know the Showstopper is, that's a lot to invest.
That's a big ult.
But you got the Nightfall and the Rolling Thunder to play around. But so does the Pound, at least on the side for the Rolling Thunder. Also, along with the Overdrive, you know, Breach, Neon, and Yoru, like they are just so perfect to play with each other, because you can just flood out so fast with a fault line because of that Neon. You can, you know, get all that information with Yoru to know like where to do this, where to do that. Even though they're not playing Yoru on this map, you know, you still have the Neon and the Breach to, you know, try to get some crazy stuff done here.
Yeah, okay. Economy for SOS is looking better now. Wonder if the strats are too. Opting to play more for C main aggression this round. The one way comes out, you have the Breach done, you have that Raise nade.
Pogwin DC. No more coach cam.
No more coach.
Go, go, go.
I believe he had to go, and that's why he called it. Yeah, okay.
Hunter, that's
Hunter-
such a big kill to find. That's the spike. And he
Hunter's
gets
been on the
another.
second?
He will not be denied as he ripples up. It's the fourth. Denied of the ace, but the damage sure as hell has already been done.
It is just General left in a 1v3, and we've seen him win 1v3s, but this one just doesn't look possible. The bomb is down in front of everyone. General has to find something to do, but he can't do it. 3 to 4, looking a little bit less good for the Pound here. Looking up for SOS. Still
Sounds
4
great.
on the board.
That's a beautiful string of rounds to put together, even if it's only 2, because of the fact that they had to invest the Rolling Thunder off of it. That's such a major ultimate ability here on any map of the game, really. It doesn't matter what map you're playing in. I mean, even on Breeze, there was a moment in time that Breach was meta on Breeze around when it first came out. So just to put into perspective, just how viable an ultimate ability like the Rolling Thunder can be, and so does the Page Shells. River having a pop-off moment of his own.
River.
And they
just-
will not be stopping anytime soon. We are tied at 4. I don't
think
even get a
SOS
chance to breathe.
I think SOS is really a momentum team. Once things get going for a couple of the players, things really get going. The aim just shines, and they become unstoppable. Just pure aim demons on that team. Hunter, River, John, any one of those 3 can just pull out a 3K in any round. And yeah, it's gonna force the Pound to just pull out an eco. You can't do a lot this round. You gotta figure something out. Now they're gonna be fighting for that A main, lurking up B, trying to find something, but Waffles pushed all the way up C, gets so much info, just allows River and Trude to leave.
Look
rotates-
how some players are on the map. Yes, they are trying to converge right now in the middle of this B side. They don't have a whole lot of weapons, but the spike is still heavily leaned over towards A. So Ginsburg, you got to get out with your life as they're well overstaying their welcome. I think there was a smoke blocking their path as a lot of aggression is being shown towards here, but River will be able to dodge it. Happy on the trade, but Hunter there to get his back. Gonna pick up the skin that has less ammo in it.
Champs Vandal though, don't need more
It is
ammo.
a Champs Vandal because, wanna know why? Oh, I was gonna say, wanna know why? Because big things happen right there with it. Pop is gonna be able to spot out one player. General manages to find a 1 dig.
Where is everyone?
And the
hiding?
neural theft's gonna come out. They're both super low with the gun disadvantage.
They
but
don't
Pop-
find. They know where the
30
last
seconds
player
left.
lies, as the spike is just too far. I say too far out of reach, but they're gonna regroup back together, which is the correct way, I'd argue, to play. You have the neural theft of your own to really confirm the round because you don't want to give Pup any opportunities, especially with this fault line and how masterful he can
10
just
seconds
use
left.
these abilities on Breach to his advantage, especially in the clutch.
Look, he's 2 bullets away from being hit if they both have rifles. I mean, theoretically, he could kill one, get hit with 1 bullet, and kill the other. But very unlikely. He's playing long, making sure they don't have any big wraps
They're-
planned.
I don't like the fact that they're taking so long at this because you
Yeah.
just got to make a decision and you got to go. Because of the fact that they're waiting right now, they just ticked off about 15 seconds of oh so precious time, and he isolates the first duel. Can he get out in time? Yes, he can, and that's exactly how he comes out with a clutch. Exactly the one way he wins it is exactly how it happened, because they took too long to try to make a decision.
Look,
They were just swept.
so many teams, I feel like they recognize that in for example, like a 2v1 there, you want to group up and you want to trade each other. But also, so many teams take their sweet time doing things like that, like you were saying, and they also pull out util, which is not so many of the times it's so devastating, and it's why they lost that round because they pulled out util. What's the point of setting up your teammate when you could just shoot them? This is a gun game. At the end of the day, if you're not shooting back, you're gonna lose the man advantage, and then you're gonna lose the 1v2. But yeah, anyway, everyone already in tree inside of the pound. Everybody converging. Waffles is gonna get caught out by a nice shot with Hunter. Pup though is gonna find 2 of them. Now it's just kind of a stalemate here, waiting for everyone to do anything. Nightfall does go out. Is it gonna catch 2 of them? I'm not sure if I don't think it caught General there. But stuck on sight, hearing nothing. Hooster finds skins.
Timing and Pup is left. Back again in another clutch. Call it baiting, call it whatever the hell you want. But the fact is that this guy's the right person for the job, but unfortunately, too many angles to keep track of. Not enough time, too much pressure put onto him, and I don't think anyone's realistically winning that.
Yeah, just too much to handle. 5-5. Started out really well for the Pound, and it started looking a lot better for SOS. Now, it's dead even on, on a good half for the Pound. That's kind of a scary sign for them going into the second half because this is an attacker-centered map pretty heavily. Okay, A main fight comes out. As usual, the Pound isn't really going to contest it. Maybe throw a couple pieces of util to threaten it and keep people here. Yeah, they are keeping a lot of people here. In a lobby here.
I'm getting antsy at how aggressive they're getting right now because I know that's just how they play their game. But against what is an eco, but it's a beautiful flash. The button shots doing a lot of damage as they're gonna have to try to duck out as the Rolling Thunder is gonna be invested, but the cavalry has arrived. Up hitting 2, looking for more, but Hooter the one to shut him down.
In general, just trying to find a lurk and his whole team going down here. It is difficult for anyone to do anything. Picks up that Champ's Vandal.
The spike.
What can he do with it? No, Hunter just staying there, holding it down. 6 to SOS and finally a lead.
Last round in the half.
Last round. Ideally, if I'm the Pound, I want to tie this up. I want to go into the second half, just forget things. But with the way it's going right now, it's SOS is somehow going to get the lead in this half, and that's going to be really, really good for them going into the second half.
Yeah, and it's a great game so far right now, but I would prefer it if it didn't go all the way to overtime. I have a scrim in a half hour. Or I guess 45 minutes.
Okay, you have time.
I got time.
We're not
when I
going
got
16,
time,
14.
no, 35 minutes. Excuse me.
You got time.
I got time. I still cannot believe that happened in the second TC mini or third TC mini, where there was just 3 games that had like
16-5 or 16
Oh,
14.
16,
Sorry,
14.
from all the same team.
Those poor people had to play like 96 rounds in one day.
I just feel so bad. Notice how none of them are playing. Probably, I don't remember who's on that team.
All
Anyway.
to end the tournament in a 13-0.
3 people walking up towards C here, and the read is red. All things given. Ooh, but the door is gonna open. It's actually gonna pull everybody.
How in the world has it pulled this many people?
Okay,
I mean,
now
yeah, they're
things
gonna
are
get
confusing.
people moving back, but you got so many ultimate abilities, so it's not the end of the world that it pulled off all these rotates for Sigma. So.
Yeah, they've been holding onto these ultimates for a long, long time.
30 seconds left.
And I feel like now is the best time to use it. Is they're gonna start running off of the site. Let's see. Pigeon's gonna be able to maybe find a timing. Waffles is there looking for it, but he looks in the wrong spot.
Yeah, and that's, I don't know if that's a gun, if they didn't have a gun before, but that's a lot of
10
space, a lot of
seconds left.
scary.
10 seconds
Potential.
left as they get the Rolling Thunder off in time. Does it push him off? Yes,
It
it does! No time!
Face your fear!
2 melons!
Moments
And they win the round!
Switching sides.
to win the round!
I hate waiting. Let's do this.
A little bit toxic in all chat here, saying well played. Just truly a melons moment though. 7-5 in the early game. the Pound looked like they were just winning every single round, every single
Right there.
gunfight. It was so difficult to do anything, and now you're in the lead. On the disadvantage half now. SOS now in the advantage. Let's see how they play this. I don't remember anything, if they even have anything on Lotus. So it's gonna be exciting to see. But I know they have pretty good macro on like every map.
Yeah, there's the insert into A main as the heavier hitters in terms of, more specifically, in terms of utility over on the other side of the map as River opens out the round. As this plant, I think there's an aftershock. Yeah, that's gonna delay the plant a little bit, give a couple of extra precious seconds to move over. These rotates in Hunter. Now playing a little bit with fire. Fault line should be coming online here for Pup here. It isn't already. Yeah, he's got that held out in his hand. But I don't know if they're going to be ready for Hunter. He's stuck alone. He's so blind. And he's going to run. He's got his neck. What in the world is going on? An absolute scrap, a scuffle, and it's down to a 1-on-2, and he can't win it.
What have
It's the
what
nerfs.
was I watching?
It's the ghost nerfs. Only 13 bullets now in the chamber.
I was gonna point out how maybe using the stall util to delay the plant wasn't the best because they wouldn't have that for the retake. Like they could have used it to push out Hunter, but I don't know. I mean, I think the point still stands because Hunter was in that corner. If he just hit a couple of those shots, that would have been a completely changed round. However,
well, we only need 26 more kills from Mini Waffles to get that Nova Scotia $300 US.
He was never getting money. I'm sorry, Waffles.
Okay, so you're just going to, so you're just lying for fun now.
Just lying for fun now. It's the pressure.
Another
Anyway,
8 insert. They're getting very aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, how aggressive do you want to get with these guns? They do have deagles to hurt them. Any stray shot, again, is just gonna take it all. Oh!
Yeah, there
Beautifully
you go.
played. Beautifully played. I feel like most players would just peek out early there when they're trying to peek out, but he waited for the util and the flash, and
he's just buying all of the ult orbs.
finally, he is alive.
Back clip, Eco Ace.
Nah, don't ruin it, But
Nah,
finally,
not
he's
gonna ruin
alive. I feel like Waffles has been really quiet on this map, despite going crazy last map. And finally, we get to see something from him, even if it is just an Eco Ace. Those are really good shots. And now he's awoken. Hopefully, that gets some confidence in him.
I mean, he's got his ult online. They can absolutely win this. Next round.
Yeah, if it's me, honestly, I'm passing a gun over to someone else, and I'm just sending this overdrive, taking some space, or at least using it in a retake.
Yeah, and I think the fact that, or I guess rather the lack of trying to fight a main here could end up being a very, very big issue for SOS, because you're letting Pup just get all of these ult orbs for that Rolling Thunder, which, like I was talking earlier, is just so damn strong and oppressive on any map, on any site in this game.
Hunter is gonna find Happy.
And Pup just finds a
Oh my
triple
God.
through the door,
They're just getting absolutely squished.
and it
I think
falls
it's one through the
apart.
box.
And I know the scoreboard says 78, and I know the score says a 1-round differential. That right there, that's a big deciding round.
Brutal. Yeah, that Pup is one way from the Rolling Thunder now, and the economy for SOS is in the bin. Not a lot you can really do here.
It begins.
You just gotta play this round out. Hopefully, farm some ult orbs. Maybe one good shot can get a Vandal or a Phantom. Pick it up, snowball from there.
Yeah, but I mean, the way that it's been looking right now, SOS have not been trying to take any sort of real space, it looks like. Meanwhile, the Pound, they're just spreading themselves out amongst the map perfectly. Oh, unbelievable. Well, you said you needed a shot. I mean, I think we might have found it right there. And there's the Rolling Thunder online already. I mean, yes, that 4K absolutely helped.
And another
Nice shot
Find
out of
Gins.
River.
Suddenly, this is a 2v4, and nobody's in the right position.
Still have the Rolling Thunder online, and you can't let them walk onto site on you, because if you try to play off site here on C, they're going to be able, I can guarantee you right now, knowing Pup, he's going to flash out and they're going to walk out on site. And once they see there's no one there, you bet that they are just ripping that ult. But this ult is going to come out early. That nade, those paint shells might do them in, and they do.
It's just happy. Wait.
1 on 3s. We're lucky that he didn't stick any further. A 50 round to tie us at 8, and one that they absolutely desperately needed.
Yeah, like I was saying, any stray shots, find ahead, that means the round. And I mean, a couple of them happened. Trude got the kill onto General there. John got a really good shot onto Waffles. And I can't remember who got that shot on Gins, but I think that really decided the round because it left them in a 2v4. They knew that C was completely open. They just took the site, and even investing the Rolling Thunder there, they lost the round.
Seems Lotus is the map where I start to lose my voice the most, but I mean, with good reason. Because when you got good, close, competitive games like these, well,
it gets loud.
It's loud! Pup, the beautiful timing that he taken.
Yeah, they throw a lot of utility here, but I notice they never commit to this util, and they always have some sort of other plan. Like they have John walking into C. Oh, he might get spammed out. They definitely can't walk in now with all that util.
And with all the players on the map, and people tend to forget. When you look at, yeah, look at.
Strike down. C.
Yeah, look at
Waffles over
Happy.
there.
Absolutely
Happy found
bugging it
free.
down. And a flawless. When's the last round? No, 4 people. But yeah, flawless in response to the thrifty.
Yeah, very good response to the thrifty, responding with an absolute flawless to put them into a broken buy. But you still gotta be worried. And I say worry. I say that word a lot, worry, because there's a lot of mind games that go into it. You still gotta care for the showstopper.
Overdrive and Cosmic Drive or Divider are up for the Pound.
Cosmic Drive.
Cosmic Drive. But you also have the
Here we go again, letting
Showstopper.
Pop get more of these ult works over there in A main, and I seriously think you can go back to this. Whatever this round, whatever this game ends up being, if this game ends up being a Pound win, I feel like it can absolutely be traced back to the fact that, you know, SOS has just been seemingly refusing to take map control at the start of these rounds. Instead, waiting back and letting the opponents take it before they can. Ginsburg a whiff.
yeah, really costly one of that. Just had a free kill, maybe even 2. Waffles is gonna go down. He is gonna get the trade on Hunter. And he's gonna force him back, but he's full blind right now. Nobody opting to peek into him.
The solo swing coming out, lucky to stay alive. Now they're just going to try to split up, but I mean, there's 30 seconds left and they haven't left spawn. This is what I'm talking about with the map control here. They're not trying to insert anybody. They're not trying to even look at A main. And with 30 seconds left to go, you just got to hope that there ain't a whole lot of people here.
Yeah, the store's gonna open. Sun's coming out. It'll trying to take a little bit of deep pressure, but no, they're going into C. It's just Happy left. He will get revealed, and many Waffles will find the trade. Neural Theft does come
No
out.
aftershock. Pop's going to be running onto site himself to try and deny this plant. And he won't deny the plant, and a nice shot. Brilliant. Brilliant use of the Nightfall there. Spike cam online, and now you play time.
1 HP
You
right now. I don't know if
simply
that's the
don't
decay.
Open the cam and tag him. I feel like it's that simple. Another 50 round coming out. Oh, the Sigma.
SOS?
That
I will say-
one didn't work out so well. That me trying to roll my R's there unfortunately didn't work out. 50. Oh wow, my voice cracked.
Yeah,
it's the map. It's the map. It's the map. God, dude, I'm gonna try to calm in my scrims in 20 minutes, and they're gonna be like, "Bro, we can't hear anything you are saying."
Yeah, good luck with that. But yeah, now I feel like the Pound is losing a lot of these thrifty rounds, and they just don't have gun advantages because they're pushing up really aggressively.
I'll find you.
Take a shot
Losing.
every time SOS gives up A main for free to let Pup get an orb. Take a shot every time you see an overheat out of someone named Pigeon in the server.
Okay, not trying to kill people here.
Satchel out.
However, River does go out. I thought he was going to use that showstopper. Happy will
Decides
find victory.
against trying to use the showstopper
One enemy remaining. Spike
as the
down.
Yeah.
swarm
Oh,
comes
no.
out.
Maybe it was the right choice here because he is just all alone, but where's his team? What is happening here? Maybe going out a little too early, a little too ambitious here. Happy with his third in the round. He's been really good this map. I want to talk about Happy a little. I feel like a lot of his C-side
Yeah.
holds have been really, really strong, and he's just getting a lot of good picks.
He's been doing a lot here on the C side of this map. Absolutely. The way that he's been able to just kind of shut a lot of these pushes down. I mean, he's 18-11, and I mean, a lot of those kills are very much impactful to shut out SOS from trying to do anything.
Yeah, just 3 rounds away from match point. SOS is 4. Or not match point, match win. Assuming he. Ooh, John will get caught in the C's, but not any other util to match with it. So he is just gonna wait it out on the lurk. And again, they're back at B, and I wonder if they're just gonna throw util in here and leave.
The perfect stun into the ult combination, and I think Pup might. Well, I say that, but somehow they sneak out with it. They sneak out alive, as there's just so much chaos coming out right now in this B main area. It's the battle of Thermopylae. But as Pup, too many places to look, too many places to check. We are tied at 11. 10. Sorry, I can't count.
Okay, again, like I was saying, they're getting way too aggressive in these rounds. I don't remember how many guns SOS had, but they were definitely on an eco disadvantage there. But the choice to just invest so much util and so much ult in an aggressive manner like that, not even in a retake, they're just in B main. It was really, really bad. And it ended up biting them in the back when someone on alert just opened the door and killed 3 of them. These are the mistakes that the Pound is making. River and friends are gonna walk up mound. Not a lot of contesting here, but Happy and General here. This is Happy's site. I have talked about how he just holds his site down. John's over on the lurk on B, with Pup just holding that down, making sure nobody gets past it. Ooh,
Pup dodging on there.
yeah, waiting it out, being a little bit more patient than they were. They don't have that showstopper anymore because it was invested last round. Didn't get a lot, but they did win the round.
Look at how many players are just standing. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh,
He's back!
There.
Oh, that's their breach! They're waiting for him to reconnect so they can pop this Rolling Thunder, and out it comes here. I can't imagine.
oh,
Time of moment.
perfect aftershock.
Yeah, now
Still,
you
the
gotta pop
Rolling
the
Thunder
Rolling
isn't
Thunder.
out.
You gotta pop the Rolling Thunder. No, they're just holding on to it. Why in the world are they holding on to it? They find the frags, but you can't rely solely on that. But it does look like they do
Spike planted.
come out on top, and they come out swinging.
Yeah, it's just games
11
left
to
alone.
10.
Here's
My
where you just save.
goodness. Oh yeah, you gotta say yeah. Jeez.
Yeah. If I'm SOS,
That is
I
really
think I'm
funny.
hunting him down.
That is really funny. They wanted to do everything else they could earlier, but they lost connection.
I think it helped him out.
I see a lot of bright blue and red flashing lights outside my window right now.
Yeah, for that
I don't know.
missed rolled R for that thrifty. I called the police.
Oh, they're out to get me.
They're here for you, buddy.
They're coming to get. It's really funny right now. You can see it through my windows right now on my webcam, but
Wait, can I? Hold on.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I can.
One dream
They're
ends.
coming to get you, buddy.
Another begins.
Yeah, 11 to 10. There's so many people on SOS right now, just completely activated across the board, and over on the pound. I mean, Gins, not to flame him, he can't drop 30 every game. He is performing a little bit under, you know, what you usually would expect from him. You can't, and again, I'm not trying to flame him. You can't perform every single game. But this game, it is really, really showing. However, it is not over, and they are just in one round deficit. Up half, walking out of B main here. It's going to be very fast aggression in this B main.
I know
Waffle is going to go down to River, and Gin's just stuck in the spot. The YouTube, he does get one for his name.
Somehow gets out. This plant goes down. Retake is on.
Yeah, Waffles is only 10 HP, so, you know, a stray bullet means a lot.
Oh, they get aggressive there. I know I was talking about them getting a little bit too over aggressive, but that was the play that I enjoyed. Because you know that, hey, because our teammate is so damn low on HP, you might have to try and make a play here. But Happy Cookie just sprinting in!
He gets two of them. It's left at a 2v2 now in the rolling. No, just the fault line.
One enemy
The
remaining.
double breach. It's down to a 1-on-2.
I'm still on.
How do you lose it?
11 to 11.
Miracle. Ties us at 11. What?
And Happy on this map. They are doing they're performing absolute miracles.
I feel like, yeah, they got the pick. It's a 2-on-4. It's a 2-on-4. You just gotta regroup as a team. You don't gotta do anything further than that. And then they separate themselves and leave themselves in the only position they could possibly lose in.
11 to 11. One more for either of these teams. They both have guns. They both have
Big.
the Pound has a couple ultimates up. One from match point. One from possibly unit at all.
Plays.
They're two from
Big
winning it all.
Big time players make big time plays. As that play has been found, Pop's just going to be finding a perfect timing to just try to walk up behind these guys. But there is a trap wire that is watching it. So long as this Cypher stays alive, there's no way that he's going to be able to sneak past them. But he is going to be one of the first people out on site. Trip's going to be broken. So now this flank, you know, is noted. Playing close in the smoke, and it's just played to perfection. Let's see if Pup clears his corners. Full blind, sun coming out. It doesn't look like he will. No, he does.
He does.
Oh, look at Pigeon. The whiff there, a little bit, gets 3 before falling. 2v2. Can't find the kill. He's down, stuck alone in the smoke, and it doesn't happen. It's just constant back and forth madness.
Match
Match
point.
point for SOS. One more round that separates us from either putting the first team in the grand finals or going to extra innings.
Oh, and the economy over on the Pound is really not looking good. You don't have any ultimates, or you have the Cosmic Divide, but you need to get on a site really to get a lot of value out of it. Pup Me is kind of close to that Rolling Thunder, but that requires at least an orb and a kill, or an orb and a plant. And SOS are not going to give anything up. Pound is not going to give anything up here in A main. I'm leaving nobody on B. Confident that they just need to play extremities. It's Happy in general on the C site, and they've done some good things, but they've also done some bad things here. Really depends. Slow walk up, no noise being made. It's just Cam that's gonna get first contact. See two of them. He's gonna be happy to get over
It's now. General to find the kill. Up, no real weapon in hand, but it's gonna be Happy Cookie to try and take them ever so much closer across the line. One ult point away from the Rolling Thunder. He needs to try and find some sort of kill here, but it's a 3-on-3, and it's gonna be awkward. It's gonna be scrappy no matter what happens, but at the end of the round, some team has to come out on top. As out comes Waffle's gonna get blinded by his own team. River to fall, and that might be one of the bells tolled.
Oh my God.
Go the distance. And I know for a fact Cabin ain't happy about that one. He is exhausted.
Aren't we all?
Oh, we go the
12.
distance on map 3.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Just 2 rounds for overtime, or for grand finals for either of these teams. The losing team is gonna have to play next Saturday in the lower finals, just for a chance to get back into the grand finals, for a chance to win everything. The last map of this weekend, but definitely not the worst. This has been a banger so
I got
far.
scrims in 15. There's a non-zero chance I got a dip. I would absolutely hate to do that.
Well, let's just hope not. You can delay some
I gotta, well, because I still gotta restart my PC too.
Yeah, big egg. I just want to mention 18 assists on Pup. I spotted that. I believe he's dropping like 26, 27. Truly just the best player in Rivals, or one of, if not the best, sorry. Don't want to say anything just yet.
Right, he is. I feel like that's simple enough.
I think he is.
A big kill to find as the stun is there, but can't find the kill.
He does get
Still
one at least,
gets
and that's
one.
the smokes.
No more. And the aftershock, I think, just got used by Pup. I'm not sure which breach that was. But now you got a whole lot less to work with in terms of post plan. Shenanigans! River! That swing is unbelievable!
And he's just swinging more into Pup there again.
Nades off his own teammate. Unknowingly. 2-on-3. Pup still in the back sight. What is he going to be able to do? Spots one, finds another. How does it happen?
This round, I thought SOS couldn't just lose it after.
Overthought it.
Switching sides.
They overthought
Match
it to
point.
hell and back.
They just needed to swing
Lost
Pup
them big
together.
time.
29, 13, and 18 right now, Pup.
It's okay.
As-
Mini Waffles just needs 24 more kills for the Nova Scotia 300 USD and PayPal.
Match point once again. Another chance at victory. Look at Happy. 23 and 16. Absolutely going crazy this map.
I mean, they're
As
gonna
well
get
as
this
all
order
around the
in
board.
again.
And I love fighting for this.
Yeah, get Pup that Rolling Thunder, because of the way that this guy's able to frag, he can absolutely get 2 more kills.
Okay, I hope the Pound has learned their lesson from last time. Not playing super aggressive here. I'm really curious to see if SOS ever wants to
John
go
is
LT.
putting himself into a death trap here, because there's absolutely no way that they can keep all this control and try
Yeah.
to take some of this control back. As it's going to be Pup to step up to the plate. He nails the first one into the coffin. One off, and he's gonna reposition and get this fault line in the most perfect position. It's gonna have to be heroics
Oh my
out
god,
of
I get
somebody. A panic use of the paranoia. Let's see what John can do. As the kills, the trades are there, the smoke fades, as it's all left to Trudon. 1-on-3, and there's the Rolling Thunder I was talking about. You wanted to wonder what the deciding factor was going to be, and I kept saying it. It's the fact that they refused to take a main, and it loses them the match.
What a game, what a series. First map, a little bit of a blowout, but 2 bangers back to back. The Pound to grand finals. 31 kills from Pup. The board just so so even basically on the side of SOS. Hunter doing a little bit, doing a lot, but everyone putting in something.
Cops are here for Pup. You can
The
see-
cops are here for Pup.
see it. It's outside.
That was an incredible series. That was the banger we thought it was. After that first
Yeah.
map, I was a little sad because, you know, I wanted to see a really good banger. And, you know, we did get it. We're a little
mean,
tired, a little late.
I know who is tired. Cabin. I don't want to keep him here much longer. I
Shout
mean,
out
it
to
was-
him.
Yeah, huge shout out to this guy. I mean, we're gonna be going off for a quite decent long break. We will see you guys next weekend. Hopefully, we get some more of those great games. But I think for now, it's time for us to rest. I know my voice needs it. I
We
know
can hear
Cabin needs it. Next weekend, Serpent Kings versus the Crack House, and Sigmas of Shield versus the winner of that game to go the grand finals the day after on Sunday. I assume same time, start time.
Believe so.
We will see you all then. Have a good week, everybody.